Kia ora, welcome to Galloway Park here for the 25-26 Hamilton Premier Men Hec Holland Plate Final between Marist-Suburbs and Melville. My name is Bevan Jenkinson of Bev's Broadcasting. Good to have you wherever you are. Melville won the toss and elected to bowl. I think Marist were a little bit surprised by that, but I wasn't. And alongside me, well, I was going to say is normal, but he's not very normal. Andrew Verco, how are we going, Andy?
Good morning, Bevan. It's a reluctant pleasure to be with you as always.
Yeah, go figure. So what's the conditions up above us, mate?
Well, it's a beautiful Hamilton day here at Galloway Park. The sun is out. A little bit of cloud cover for your fast bowlers. There's a slight breeze, but it's going to be a pretty hot day here.
I think it's a pleasant breeze. It's not too strong. It's not too, it's enough to notice.
There's no Hamilton fog this morning.
There was my trip over from Pyro. There was at some point, and I had to flick the lights on. Had to for the time. Anyway, Reece Cluskin's bowling to Reed Bishop. And first ball's left alone outside off. I know this time last year. When I say this time last year, this final last year, it was on and off rain. One of those days where you had to get out of bed just in case, but no play happened.
Yeah, well, I know some of the lower Hamilton cricket grade finals.
This one just played on the crease to cover.
Just before Christmas, there was a finals day, I think, for A's and B's that got rained out, which I think there might be some finals tomorrow as well in the A and B grades.
Nothing in the Premier grade because Hamilton taking on Northland at Cobham Oval tomorrow. That much I know. Got the reserves one-day final here behind us between Marist-Suburbs and Fraser Tech. So I was trying to get that stat up quick enough, but Cluskin's there pretty quickly as this one's just played to Gully. Don't worry, Carly, I'm quite used to missing a ball or three. Just. Ross Laidlaw originally started as a opening pace bowler, but shifted to opening a few seasons ago. This is a good appeal for LBW, but height and maybe just a bit outside off. Should say it's Reed Bishop on strike, played for Hamilton. 462 runs, which sits on 10th since the start of 23-24 in Hamilton Premier Men one-day matches. Highest score of 80 for boys high against old boys in 2024. A little bit slower back of the length. The next one.
Fairly good start here from Cluskins. Looks like he's settled into a fairly good area in the first over here.
Well, if you start the opening over with dots, it's not a bad way to get things started. This one's full down leg, and as the first runs through wides.
There you go, I set him up for that, the one, Bev.
Oh, I don't know if you remember someone that used to play for Hamilton Star, Sajith Dinbergula, Sarge. No, he was playing for Parnell on Wednesday night in his Parnell Premier debut, and gave him the old commentator's curse to be dismissed. This one dies on the keeper a little bit, but it is the end of the over. One without loss after one. Did you actually get out there and have a look at the pitch in the end?
I didn't know.
No, I don't think you did. It's a little bit soft down there, but it's going to harden with this, especially with this heat cover on top.
There's a lot of rain on Thursday night here. I got woken up to a thunderstorm.
Oh, it was a good storm even at my place on Thursday night.
So you'd have to say well done to the grounds people here. Well done to the grounds people for the work they've put in, obviously, to get this pitch and these fields ready, because they look in pretty good condition. So can't say enough positive things about the grounds here.
As you said, a lot of rain around on Thursday. There's Finlay Bain opening from the northern end here at Galloway Park, only new to the scene 3 for 56 last Sunday against Marist-Suburbs. Best bowling figures. No relation. I did love the Melville notes as Ross Laidlaw leads his first ball alone and is wide. The notes I was given, no relation to the Bain, B-A-I-N family in Dunedin, where he studies.
Jeepers. It's a loose reference to start off early here, Bev. You're really on fire this morning.
Well, I love the person that gave me that, is having a good chuckle behind us. And his first runs off the bat through forward square leg. There's a Siffin Gullion play, third man and deep square are the two players out on the boundary. It's this one chopped straight to short fine leg. Do you think that's something that's creeping into the game quite a bit these days, Andrew? I know you came with me last week at Cornwall Park, but the whole week I noticed fine leg and third man being short up inside the circle, even as the later part of the innings happened. Leaves this one alone.
Yeah, you do see it a lot, especially in the shorter formats of the game, T20. I'm a big fan of it, to be honest, Bev, because I think I've always been, and I'm not a fast bowler as you know, Bev, but I've always been of the opinion that you've got to bowl one side of the wicket. You shouldn't be looking to bowl down leg.
Negatively, yep.
You know?
I've got a great example of that. As that one flies down to third man. Bit of a deliberate shot between Gully and Slip as they'll pick up two. Well, I was playing for a new team here in Hamilton a while ago, opening the bowling, and he took my cover out and put him on the leg side. I'm like, what are you doing? I've bowled a couple of decent balls. He goes, I just want to see if this guy can hit through cover. Laidlaw stands tall on this and defends. Sorry, that's Bishop. Just realised I've got two quite tall batters out there. Next ball, the batter hits it straight to point. And I was like, okay then. I won't argue anymore if you know, set it up quite perfectly. As I think think about it and leaves it alone in the end. 2 gone, 5 without loss. Close to continue at the southern end. I actually think this is the first time I've live streamed on the C pitch with number 3 here at Galloway.
Well, there used to be 4 pitches here.
Well, number 4 was Lords, wasn't it?
Many
I think
moons
affectionately known as.
Had a bit of a slope.
This is an appeal, but might have just brushed the pad on the way through. Is that why it's called Lords? Because of a slope?
I was just putting 2 and 2 together, Bev. I assume was your reference, Bev. You got to back up the stats.
Well, I was going to say I actually don't know why it was called Lords number 4.
The only responses that come to mind are quite derogatory, Bev. So I'm gonna opt out of this one.
Nice shoulder arms there again from Laidlaw.
Although also one good thing about that pitch was the leg side boundary was very short. You had a good chance to hit a 6 if you could resist.
If you could resist. Love how you say that. Comes down the pitch. Leaves alone. There's only 2 types of leaves, as they say, Andrew. I know there's a well-known Australian batter that came down the pitch and left one alone to have his middle and off taken.
Yeah, it's a funny clip, that one, isn't it? I'm assuming you're talking about the Maxwell one.
Oh, I think there's only one, really, to be honest.
Yeah,
well, only one that everybody knows about.
Well, I think you see it more and more now with the sort of T20 style.
As this is down leg, tries to catch up with it and can't.
That was a particularly egregious one, though, the Maxwell one.
Bit of a quiet start actually on both pitches. There's bottom edge down to square leg for one. Just seen that, that was Hamilton Premier Reserve final behind us. Fraser Tech are batting. Keep an eye on that one.
Hamilton Marist got teams in both finals, so they'll be feeling pretty happy about their short format seasons, I'd imagine.
Yeah, Melville made the Premier T20 final, beat Star in that. Drives just to the left of mid-on. And they'll come back for 2. Not overly timed, but 2 runs nonetheless. While in the Premier Reserve T20 final, Fraser Tech and Marist faced off in that one. Have to mention that we can't do much about those cars on the opposite side of us there, Andrew. Laidlaw leaves this one alone. Ends the over, 3 gone, 9 without loss. A couple of good glares off the windscreen. If you're Steve Smith or at Steel Park, you'd definitely be asking that car to be moved somewhere.
Yeah, you'd probably have to listen to after last night's Big Bash. Steve Smith scored 100.
It's the second Big Bash in a game in a row that a century's been scored.
I think there was Warner got a century in the first innings.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah, so there was 2 in the one game. Yeah. And Steve Smith now is the most Big Bash centuries by a player, 4.
which is incredible because he doesn't often play
That's right, yeah.
big bash
He
games.
doesn't play a lot of games, but
Yeah.
I wonder how many games he has played actually, because his strike rate is... Century strike rate, I mean, is very good.
Yeah, well, I was going to say Finn Allen was one on Thursday night. I think he scored a century.
Man, he hit some big sixes in that innings.
Mate, I've watched him play last man stands. As Bain continues and a bit of a hop on the crease there to the offside. And I'm amazed he didn't get a 50 in that game in last man stands. If you don't know last man stands, you're retiring 50. He was run out on 42, I think. But yeah, some big bombs being hit. I think there's another cricket game on tonight, isn't there? Andrew?
Surprised you hadn't
New
been
Zealand?
invited, to be honest, Bev. Maybe in future years.
This one played to short third man off the face of the bat. Oh, I'd love to play in the Black Clash, mate. I don't know which team I'd play for, but... Oh, you mean in commentary, sorry.
No, it's actually... You know, they have some fairly left field picks sometimes, Bev, so
Well,
maybe you could be a wild card or whatever they...
I think tonight's cricket wild card is William Wairoa, the comedian. This one just played on the crease to cover. And I think Team Rugby's got some guy, what's his name? Michael Hussey, is it? Can't say I've heard of a guy called Michael Hussey, have you?
Was Watson playing as well, or did I...
Isn't Shane Watson?
Shane Watson, yeah. Did I dream that?
No, I think you dreamt that. I haven't seen him, but he's a little bit shorter, played to point, good fielding. Yeah, but I tell you what, not a bad wild card to have a guy named Mr. Cricket playing for you.
Yeah, I think he was... I guess it's only a flight across the Tasman, I suppose, but I thought I saw him commentating. Might have been not last night, but the night before, so... Must be just popping across, score a century, pop home.
Oh, you're talking about Hussey?
Hussey, yeah.
Sorry, yeah. Fifth ball of the over. And there's another think about it, then shoulders, arms. I've always said, Carly, it doesn't matter how you do it, it's what goes in the book that counts. 5 dots. Can't argue with it. Can he close out though? That's 50 overs, so no pressure at the moment. As this one's clipped off the legs behind square, and it's going to be the first boundary.
Yeah, nice shot from Laidlaw there. Just got the right length there, angling into his pads, and he's just drop kicked that into a vacant space. And first boundary of the morning.
4 gone, 13 without loss. Yeah, deep square was more forward than probably a couple of steps straighter, if you want to say, more forward of square than backward. I think even if he was backward square.
Yeah, I suppose that comes back to your earlier point, Bev, about if you are gonna have your short fine leg up, then you really are asking for trouble bowling that line, because although I think fine leg wouldn't have got to that, he's sort of hit it between long leg and square leg really. But
it was definitely safe. Yeah.
But it just, it gives you the security, doesn't it, if you have your fine leg back? Maybe that's a 1 instead of a 4.
Hindsight though, especially in cricket, is massive. Closekin's continuing, and Bishop just kind of caught that on the body almost. Wasn't too sure about that. It's a dot. Talking about the big bash, did you see that one the other night where he copped it straight in the mid-drift? Full toss, straight in the stomach.
No.
It was uncomfortable. I think, as I've said to you, I don't watch a lot of sport these days on TV. This one's full, played to short cover. Basically because I'm doing this so often that, it just gets a bit too much. So rely on reels and that. Must give tribute though to the, Northern Districts, we'll say. Northern Districts' new black cap, Christian Clark. Comes down the wicket, plays his leg side. Finlay Bain will cut it off, and Bishop just comes back for a second.
Yeah, a little bit of elevated risk there from Bishop this time. He's using his feet to come to the pitch of the ball and swinging through the line. I suppose it's relatively safe early doors when the field has to be in with the restrictions.
Yeah, staying with that, I think it's deep backward square, and third man's just coming straighter on the boundary, the two players out.
I would say that's deep square leg, Bev.
This one's just played on the crease from Bishop. Yeah, it is actually. It's
right behind the umpire, it's not backward.
It's the trees and the cars that are making me lose track of where he's more standing, but yes, you are right.
Hi, how are you guys? Good, thanks. Photographer's here? Yes.
Only to make me really jealous at the moment.
Hazel wasn't too impressed by my photos last week, so I've got to put a better effort in.
As this one is played on the crease back to the bowler. Well, no, you're all right. I was going to say the only reason why you make me jealous is that my DSLR is kaput at the moment and has been for a couple of months.
Oh, crikey.
While I'm trying to find the money to replace it. So, because I'm normally sitting here commentating and taking photos as well, but it's it's making me sad. Last ball of the fifth. Outside edge, up over gully, down to third man. And they'll take a single to end the fifth. 16 without loss, Marist-Suburbs being asked to bat first.
Welcome back to Galloway Park with this Premier One Day Final. Melville won the toss, have elected to take the field, with Marist currently 16 without loss. We're in the sixth over now with Bain bowling from the southern end to Reed Bishop.
I think at the moment, Andrew, both teams would be happy. Marist-Suburbs haven't lost an early one at the moment, but some good bowling from Melville as well, keeping it tight.
Yeah, it's been a fairly conservative start from both sides. I think Melville will be pretty happy. The bowlers have certainly bowled the majority of the balls in good areas. This one just takes the pad of Bishop, and there's a bit of a chase there for short fine leg. He's done well to stop that going for 4, and he keeps it to 2. Excellent piece of work there from the number 13 at short fine leg.
Yeah, there's a few those little plastic flags marking the boundary, and almost dived on top of that. But I thought he was in danger for a bit there.
And this one's nicked off. Bain gets the first one here for Melville, and Bishop will have to go.
Yeah, good line, good length on the drive, Bishop. And a healthy outside edge, comfortable catch from the keeper. Angus Spellman, thank you. I do have that somewhere, but not immediately in front of me. And it's 18 for 1.
Yeah, I think the footwork there of Bishop was just slightly lacking in that one. He Was using his feet quite well early here, where he would come down and get to the pitch of the ball, swing through the line. That one didn't quite have the footwork there, and the edge was taken. Nicely swallowed by the keeper. He'll be happy with that. Nice to get one early in your gloves. Hold on to it. Be feeling full of confidence there, Spellman.
Yeah, Tane Grover, the new batter, went to Hamilton Boys High, his highest score in one-day cricket premier since 23-24 for Hamilton Boys High. 79. Amazing thing about Ross Laidlaw at the opposite end, Andrew. High score of 96. I think it's, what have I said here? 6 50s, but no hundreds. Leads the 50 tallies with 6 of those. So.
Well, today would be a nice day to get one from the Marist perspective. Sure, he would love to bring up that ton here on a beautiful day at Galloway Park. There's the next delivery from Bain is down the leg side. That'll be one more for the extras column. 19 for 1 here in the 6th over.
His strike rate in that time, Andrew, 80.7, which is 22nd.
Good shot this time from Grover. Just got the length that he was looking for. Hit up and over point. And nice connection. Good start for Tane Grover. Pretty happy with that.
I think he saw the line and the length pretty early there, just rocked on the back foot and just pushed this through cover point basically. And it looked straight away a retrieval mission.
Last ball of the 6th over here. It's a nice delivery from Bain. It's left alone by Grover through to the keeper. That's 6 gone and 23 for 1 Marist-Suburbs.
Have a look at the reserves final behind us, or to the left of us, whichever you're going to call it, on pitch A here at Galloway Park. Fraser Tech batting first in the 6th over, 40 without loss. Ankit Patel 13 and Pratik Bhavsar, do apologise if I said that wrong, 22. Kluskins to continue.
So Laidlaw on strike here to Kluskins. Oh, it's a good area there from Kluskins.
There was a lot of talk going out there, Andrew. Not sure if our mic's picking it up, but it's gentle at least. But
Freddie Walker never short of a word.
oh, is it Freddie talking out? Of course it's Freddie.
Oh, this is a nice delivery from Kluskins. It's cut Laidlaw in half. It's taken a bit of pad, inner thigh pad, and it's gone down to the boundary, but it's cut off by the fine leg fieldsman. And 2 leg buys to the tally.
No, it's runs.
All right. 2
No
runs.
signal.
What do I know? Must have been a little inside edge potentially then. Yes. Back into that nice channel there is Kluskins. Sort of got Glenn McGrath-esque tendencies, doesn't he? He's a big, tall lad. He's just settled into a really good area here. It's going to be a hard man to score off, I think, Bev.
Yeah, well, halfway through his fourth, none for 10. It's pretty good figures from an opening bowler. I was just wondering about Guy out here at deep cover. And then just remembered Melville have actually got 12 players in this game. Marist have only got 11. But he's down on the knee so that he's not confused.
Right, I hope
As a player?
it's not Big Bash rules, is it? Is he the specialist fielder who can
Well, there's only
bat,
one of them,
bat
it's
with
not
one
two.
hand and doesn't have to field but can bowl, but only 3 balls or whatever the rules are these days?
No, I think that one's coming in the
Next
next season. But there has been some controversy as well amongst that. Which is what I thought you were originally talking about.
It's good over there from Kluskins though, great areas, and that comes. That's the 7 overs completed now, and Marist-Suburbs 25 for 1.
Yeah, there was quite a bit of controversy. I think Ricky Ponting had something to say about it, punter, on the mic, where Finn Allen and whoever opened with him.
Mitch Marsh.
No, it wasn't Marsh. Anyway, both didn't come onto the field at all. And punter was saying that it was bending the rules just a little bit. The Scorchers had already made the Big Bash finals.
Right.
And they believe that, well, if you're out there batting, unless you've really got an injury, why aren't you fielding? Is Finlay Bain back into the attack? I've just seen that Hamilton Marist have taken a wicket over in the reserves game.
I mean, it's to finish your thought, Bev. If I just scored 100 off 40 balls, I'd like to go and have a sit down as well, to be fair. It's sort of very C grade-esque, isn't it? Just go out, score 100 off 40 balls, and go sit down and open a cold one. Great shot again here from Grover. He's obviously picking up that short length well, and he's timed 2 sweetly over point. It's the second boundary. And the score moves on to 29 for 1. Grover to 8.
Yeah, very similar to his first scoring shot. We'll see here on the replay. Might have just cut that a bit early.
Bain right on the money this time. He's taking the first wicket here, Bain. 1 for 17 currently, into his 4th over. He's got a good pace about him. Seems to hurry the batsman a little with his pace. It's a good shot this time from Grover. Lovely flail of the bat. And it's good work as well there from, might be Walker there at cover, was it? Just got a hand on it. Kept it to 1. Saved probably 3 there.
I don't think he quite timed it well enough, Grover, but it was a low full toss, and those ones always hard at times, especially if you're new at the crease.
The next delivery from Bain is down the leg side. That'll go to Mr. W.E. Id.
You comment about scoring hundreds, mate, and not fielding. I wouldn't have a clue what that's like. I'm lucky to score 102 seasons, I reckon. And it's been so long since I batted in an outdoor game.
This time again from Laidlaw this time. Slightly over pitch from Payne and just throwing the hands at it. They'll come back for 3. Good running from the Marist-Suburbs batters.
Oh, positive cricket that. Good shot just through cover point. Between the two fielders. It was aerial but landed safe. As you said, good positive running.
Oh, this one, just a bit of a checked drive this time from Grover. As I said, Bain just hurrying him up a little bit, but it lands safely, no harm done, and that brings the over to an end. 8 overs complete now with Marist-Suburbs 34 for 1.
Yeah, that last ball, just pushing a little bit, as you said, check shot as well. Probably realised he was a bit too far in front of the body.
Oh, Philip, bowling.
Now they tell you, Carly, who's bowling?
Reese.
Yeah, no, I just said a fielder's just told you who it is.
Kluskins back on his ever reliable line and length.
They've had the pants a few times in the 50 balls that have been bowled, plus whites.
Yeah, it's just a good top of the stump length there from Kluskins, isn't it? It's hard to score off. You can see why he opens the bowler here for Melville.
I was going to look at my stats, but somehow I've missed them out on my sheet of paper.
I'll make some up for you here, Bev. And that one again. Just in a good area, almost every ball here, Kluskins. Just going to try and work hard here for Melville. See if they can get a second breakthrough. And Laidlaw will have other ideas. And comes down the pitch and just over the top of mid-off. And away to the fence for 4. Good use of the feet from Laidlaw. Just trying to pull Kluskins off that length. And just over the outstretched hand of the mid-off there. Who threw his hands in the air like he just don't care.
Oh, cut it out, Andrew.
Kluskins again. Going to be a shot at the stumps, but Grover's pretty quick between the wickets. And good work there from Laidlaw, wasn't it? He just, by coming down to pitch the ball before, Kluskins just dropped his length back ever so slightly, and he was able just to turn it around the corner, get down the other end.
I think the only criticism about that ball, just a little bit too straight at the hip.
Yeah, it's created by the ball before for me, Bev, where you're second guessing, is he going to come at me again? There he is, back on that immaculate line and length. And that brings the end of the 9th over. Kluskins 5 overs, none for 15. Laidlaw 16, Grover 9.
You're going to have a look at that replay of that 4 in a moment.
What's the score here? I don't think that's right, is it?
1 for 39.
Yeah, just put him off his length there and just came down the wicket, as you said, Andrew. And a good shot over mid-off.
Fail.
The reason why that score's different, Andrew, is because it was showing the replay, not the real, not the video.
Looking at the wrong screen, Bev. So I have to up my professionalism here.
You had me panicked for a moment. Sorry, Carly, was it Jack, did you say?
Jack Collins.
Jack Collins, the captain, bringing himself on at the northern end.
Jack, eh? Sprays are 15.
It's one of the 12, Carly.
Yeah.
Melville have their second here, Andrew. I don't think Ross Laidlaw's too happy about it. The umpire's just checked to see whether it had carried through. But he has to go.
Yeah, an inspired bowling change there from the captain. And Collins replacing Finlay Bain here at the northern end. And first delivery,
Google Basso.
he's had Laidlaw caught behind by Spellman. Takes the second catch of the morning. And Laidlaw reluctantly heads back to the pavilion.
Your good season campaigner coming out, Andrew Google Basso. A score of 106 against Hamilton Boys High back in 2023 when Hamilton clubs were part of the Spark competition. Has floated all the way round the batting order too. He's opened, he's been in the middle order, been lower order as well when I originally started following Hamilton cricket. I don't have my stats ready to go for Jack Collins, but the problem is that they claimed a wicket. That's Jack Collins' bowling stats in the last 3 seasons. Of biggest important thing, 2 things there, guys. As some might know, not know, is that they are format-based stats. As this one's wide. Since the start of 23-24, which is when Play HQ allows me to go back to.
Well, he's got one more for the wickets column now, Bev. His first delivery for Collins. There's Basu on strike to Collins. So Marist 40 for 2 now here in the 10th over.
Yeah, well, he's picked up his 20th wicket, good average of 26.4. Best bowling figures in a one-day game, 4 for 34 against Marist-Suburbs in 2024.
Good shot from Basu, just slightly aerial there, and short cover thought he was in for a grin there, but it's just wide of him, and they get run through for a quick single. Basu's off the mark.
I think even if it had gone to short cover, it was just too low. It would have been a remarkable catch if he'd got underneath it.
Grover on strike now, and Collins has started with vim and vigour here, right in a good area. And even that delivery, a little bit inside edge, back onto the pad. This time Grover opens the shoulders, had a bit of width and he thought he could go for it.
I think it's really the only second very loose shot we've seen driving. There's been a few drives already, but the good old flail of the bat through the line of the ball.
Oh, just brings the length back slightly. Great start from Collins. Picks up, gets the breakthrough in his first over. His 10 overs complete now. Marist-Suburbs 41 for 2.
Closeskins to continue at the southern end, none for 15 and 5 overs. That last over he bowled though, had 5 come off it. But Andrew definitely bowled well enough to, that he's deserved a wicket.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's the unthankful task, isn't it? You know, creating pressure at this end, and then your mates get the wickets at the other.
A little bit slower one. Basu just plays this off his pads. Yeah, well, that's why I say people only need to follow me for 5 minutes and know that I'm very stats orientated. But stats only show half the picture.
Yeah, I don't think enough emphasis is placed on bowling partnerships, you know. Batting partnerships are, you know, talked about a lot, but it really is important having a guy like this who ties up an end.
This one just played to point in front of us there. Yeah, and he's definitely held up his end through his 5.2 overs. Actually quite like his action is very interesting. As he jumps, he almost stops and then delivers. That's how I see it. And looking at that, as this one's just left alone, it's almost a second go at bringing the ball down. That's how yeah. Andrew, you've known me for how long? You know, you should know by now I see things a tad differently to everyone else.
Yes, I mean, you've been called one-eyed at times, but we won't go there.
At times today, or just in general? So this one's played on the crease, back to Closeskins.
Now, I know some other sports and teams that you're far more blinded by the light of the cars about.
So, was it Springsteen that was blinded by the light? This one's cut, 4 to point, and we'll race away 4 runs.
Nice shot from Basu. It's probably the only delivery he's bowled, Closeskins really, that's just back of a length, and good use of the feet in the crease there from Basu.
Got the width as well. This one down leg. It's called wide. In the last, well, especially the last over, I was thinking there might be 3 in a row where the 6th ball of the over has been wide. So maybe just the bowler's getting a little bit tired at the end of the over. Closeskins though, this is a 6th, so fair call. So this one's just played on the back foot to point. Ends the 11th, 46 for 2.
You've got enough shade there. We can move it around.
Okay. There's a light on there, is it?
Yeah.
Right.
Collins' first ball of his new over, straight to mid-off on the bounce.
Probably go a little bit more actually.
No, we're alright for now, Carla. I was just like, come end of change, we might need to move the gazebo.
Drinks break, maybe we could move it over.
Yeah, because that sun's definitely going to encroach on us.
Well, I think the sun will probably move too.
Bottom edge, Basso calls through for a quick single.
Oh,
Direct hit. The bowler, the Tane Grover was more halfway to the boundary when the ball hit the stumps. So
It's a good little pickup there from number 11.
Adam Keane, we believe.
Number 21, sorry. And little turnaround throw at the non-striker's end.
Oh, this one does Basu very good. Just almost a back of the length delivery there. Acknowledge the bowler as well for that delivery. The only problem I had with that run out chance just before Andrew is that Basu's not the quickest between wickets. This is played to short cover. It never has been, unfortunately.
You're ever the man to throw out compliments, Bev, aren't you? Poor guy.
Oh, he's a very nice guy, Google, though. Most guys are in Hamilton cricket, to be fair. Like life, you get a few bad apples. So I'm just played on the crease. Didn't call him a tail ender like you criticised me for earlier in the season for saying.
I think very few people consider themselves tail enders, Bev. Chris Martin might be one of the exceptions.
Last ball of the 12th. This one driven straight to short cover, been pretty busy there, as you would hope, being in that close. 12 gone, 47 for 2, just that one off that over.
Yep, Collins, he's started well, hasn't he? Following on from the good spells from Bain and Kluskins. And just really trying to keep the pressure on Marist here.
Yep. First change of bowling at the southern end. Fraser Ward coming on. A few seasons ago, he was actually playing for Marist-Suburbs. So played for Kaipeki as well. Sorry, what was that, Carl?
It's still the light.
It's still the light, you reckon? Okay. He's done pretty well. Bowling, probably one of the few genuine all-rounders.
Compliment for a player. Jeez, Ben, that's unlike you.
Mate, he
Surprised you didn't criticise his haircut or something.
No, I've got something else to add to his stats. Backs away, plays us to point.
All right, while you're pouring on the love, Bev, what's your other stat?
He has commentated rugby with me.
Ah, I see. So there's a bit of relationship bias there, Bev, unlike you.
Well, I thought that would change how you saw it, Andrew. This one left alone will be wide, outside off.
Yes, I did wonder.
Yeah, he commentated a 85s game at Pakuranga United in Auckland. Well, it's definitely at Pakuranga. I believe it was 85s. Said to him if he wanted to stunt doing cricket today at some point.
I'd imagine he's very valuable out on the field, though.
On the back foot, just to the left, to the right of mid-on. And they get through for a quick single. Fraser Tech have just lost a second wicket in the reserves final. 57 for 2 after 12 overs. Players out, Patrick Davsar, 24, Nicole Patel, 9, with Ankit Patel opening at 19 not out, and Peter Lopes just joined. It's this one just in front of point. It was always going down on him, but just short.
Building.
This one straight to cover. Melville have been pretty disciplined bowling and fielding, I believe.
Yeah, you can see why both these teams have made the final, can't you? Bowling's been very good to start. Batting's been measured as well.
So on the drive, quite a bit of the outside edge. They get a single to deep point. Just realised we're well outside the fielding restrictions. So cover sweeper out. 50's come up. Thanks, Carly, for pointing that one out. It's more of a deep forward point. Deep square. Third man on the boundary. On the back foot. Up and over mid wicket. Can the player come around and cut it off? No. 4 runs. Ends the 13th. 54 for 2.
He's very good on back of a length, isn't he, Grover? If it's got enough length about it for him to get on the back foot. He's played some very nice shots here today. Over point, and now this one rocking on to the back foot and lifting up and over mid wicket. And he's connected quite well with all of those shots, Ben.
Absolutely. It might be just one of those pitches where you just hang back a little bit. Hec Holland's continuing at the northern end. Bowled! Played on! Melville have 3. Google Basu has to go. It's 54 for 3.
Yeah, an important breakthrough for Melville there. Right on top here now in this one. 3 Marist-Suburbs players back in the hutch. And Basu looks disappointed, as you'd imagine. And Collins, captain, what an impact he's made. He's got 2 early wickets for his side here, and he's putting them, Marist, under all sorts of pressure.
Dang.
54 for 3, Marist-Suburbs now.
Sam, does it read?
Had the mic off, don't worry. Well, technically, Carly, it's Melville's fault for getting the wicket. Cullen Crowe, the new batter.
We'll make plenty of mistakes.
And at number 5, been studying down in Lincoln. Another compliment, my second of the day, Andrew. From a good school, Hauraki Plains College in Ngātia.
Right.
Moved to Hamilton Boys High after a few years. Haven't actually seen his parents here. They normally make the trip over from Tairoa for these sort of matches. And he just plays us down to gully. Bit of a bat away from the fielder coming in. Shoulders, arms on this next one. His older brother Hunter's actually been playing for Star University this year. Scored 140, I think, opening the batting for them earlier in the season in a one-day game. What are you smirking about, Andrew?
I was just thinking of jokes I could say, but it's biting my tongue.
This one's played to point. Well, if you want jokes, go back to your cricket team and ask the likes of Raymond Lee and others what they were calling me during rugby season, because I'm from Hicksville. We prefer Pyro, but you know.
Yes, I do remember a few names being thrown around.
This one's left alone. Yeah, I think there was a reference to a Simpsons character, a Simpsons reoccurring character named Cletus in there.
I thought you were going to say Krusty the Clown, but Cletus works.
I'll
as well.
take Krusty the Clown.
You certainly got the hair for it.
What does Freddie want?
Cameras.
Last ball, the 14th, outside edge. Past the keeper, down to third man, and it'll be a single to end the 14th. 55 for 3.
Jack's figure the 1 for 4, 2 for 4 after 3 overs.
Not the 1 for 8 they've got Fraser, thank you.
Yeah, good start from Collins. He's been right on the money. He's taken 2 scalps here for his side. And putting Marist under all sorts of pressure. Look at Freddie Walker's stats.
Yeah, former ND player, current Hamilton coach. Busy tomorrow at Cobble Melville, as I said earlier. Sorry, folks. Andrew, you'll have to listen to Andrew jabber on for a bit. No, I've got. When I'm talking to the listeners, Andrew, the mic's definitely on. Well, actually, no. Good point in checking. To be fair, as I've just stuffed the scoreboard a little bit.
So Freddie Walker into the attack here at the southern end. And he's bowling to Crow. He's weighted that very well. Throw to the bowler's end. Grover's quick though. And 2 runs to get Crow off the mark. There's Walker bowls again. This time onto the back foot and pushes it out to the point sweeper. Brings Grover onto strike now. Just going to get a little word of advice from Crow. A little fist pump in the middle of the pitch. As Walker subtly changes the field. Just wants his gully a bit finer. This one is short enough for Grover to rock onto the back foot. Hit the point sweeper for another single. Walker to Crow this time. And this one is just defended to the captain Collins there at cover, or extra cover. It's a good delivery this time from Walker. He's Crow, apologies. Just defending back to the bowler. Last ball of the first over from Walker now, and he's right there or thereabouts again, and it's just defended into the leg side from Crow. As the 15th over is completed.
3 for 59.
3 for 59. Thank you. Marist-Suburbs.
59 for 3, sorry.
I wasn't gonna correct you, Carly. Considering you are using PlayHQ, which is an Australian scoring app, and so it reads 3 for 59, it's easy to say it that way, because that's what you're looking at.
So 50 over game here today. So I imagine there'll be drinks after 17, I would assume.
It's generally time more than overs at this level. I think you're referring to your C grade cricket there, Andrew, when it is overs generally.
Well, we'll see, Bev, is it? I know 2-day cricket it certainly is because it's time based, but you could be right as Collins bowls to Grover. And he is defending into the covers. No run. Remains 59 for 3. This time, nice shot from Grover onto the back foot, pushing it in between point and cover. And some sharp fielding there from the point fieldsman. And just a single to Grover, which brings Crow back onto strike. There's the next delivery from Collins, has Crow defending. So Marist-Suburbs might be just a period of consolidation here for them with the loss of 3 early wickets. Try and build something for 10 overs, give them a platform to launch in the back half as Collins goes again, and Crow with an expansive drive.
Exuberance of youth there, Andrew, with that shot.
Yes, it's how the players play these days, isn't it? It's in their zone, they back themselves. And this one into the body of Crow this time. Another good over from Collins, just the one off it.
60 for 3 after 16.
So Collins 2 for 5 off his 4 overs that he's completed. It's really standing up. Captain's knock, you might say, Bev.
Yeah, well, 2 for 5 from 4. You'd take that in a 2-day game. You know, bugger the format you're playing. 2 for 5 in any format's pretty good. So it's Freddie Walker continuing.
Walker this time to Grover, and he plays the length well, doesn't he, as he just pushes another one to point. He's very accustomed at that shot. Another single to Grover. He's moved on to 18. Crow is on 4. There's Crow on strike now, just playing with soft hands, guiding the ball down to the gully region safely.
Not surprised that Freddie's got a slip in here.
This is fuller this time from Walker, and it has Crow driving out to cover point in the deep for a single.
The stat that we've got, other than Hamilton coach and former ND player, now retired from domestic stuff, for Freddie Walker, this one just played to mid wicket, so he loves a good punt at the Hillcrest Tavern.
It's an obscure stat, Bev. Thank you. As this one's driven down the ground by Grover. Have you been on the pokies there something, mate, and he's won the jackpot and you've got a bit sour about it or something?
No, sorry, we're talking about TAB stuff
Right,
here.
okay.
Yeah.
Horses, sports betting?
Oh,
What is it?
definitely the GGs, mate.
Loves a horse, okay. This one from Walker is a bit shorter and it's cut away behind Gully and it's going to go all the way for 4. Nicely timed from Grover. And that's a much needed boundary for Marist-Suburbs. 67 for 3 now. And that's the end of the 17th over as well. Walker 2 overs, none for 11.
And, Andrew? And you've forgotten one other thing.
What's that? Is it drink?
It's drinks.
Told you. 17 overs. What did I say, Bev? You never trust me, do you? Never trust me.
We've actually, Marist-Suburbs being asked to bat first in the Hec Holland Plate Premier Hamilton one-day final, 67 for 3.
Collins continues after a slight refreshment after 17 overs, Bev, which I think one of us might have mentioned. Was the
I'm
time
glad
for
I
drinks.
did say it was time for drinks at 17.
I'll just point out it's actually been longer than an hour as well, Bev, just so you can update your sheets at home.
Oh, I've been in Auckland too long because I was like, we haven't even had an hour yet. But no, we started at 10:30.
You're going to argue the time with me as well now, Bev, as Collins bowls to Grover. This one is driven to the point fieldsman.
What you're doing is more important than what we're doing, so whatever suits you. Well, no, my argument about time, Andrew, is that Auckland cricket starts at 11, not 10:30.
Right, I'm with you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, being in Auckland too long.
Well, to be honest, time works both ways, Bev, so that would have been 45 minutes, which is still not an hour.
No.
So I'm happy for you to use Auckland time, Hamilton time,
Just not mine.
daylight savings time.
Talking about 11 o'clock starts, Andrew. Tomorrow will be 11 o'clock start. I get half an hour sleeping tomorrow.
What's tomorrow, sorry?
You printed off the information, didn't even see what I was doing, did you?
Do the viewers know, though?
No, well, that's a good question.
As Keane dives over the top of that one. And it enables Grover to bag himself 2 runs.
You've got the Auckland Martin Guptill Cup, the T20 quarterfinals at Suburbs New Lynn. Quarterfinal 1 on the number 2 and quarterfinal number 2 on the number 1, just to confuse everybody.
What ground's that at, sorry, Bev?
This one's just straight to cover. At Suburbs New Lynn, Ken Maunda Park. And then the semi-final at 3 o'clock, all live on the quarter-final between Suburbs New Lynn and Takapuna. Live on Bev's Broadcasting YouTube channel, and the semi-final, the winner of that taking on the winner of North Shore and Birkenhead.
Another nicely timed shot from Grover. Brings to the end another Collins over. His figure's now 2 for 7 off 5. And 18 overs completed, 69 for 3. Marist-Suburbs batting here against Melville, Galloway Park and Hamilton. What's a competitive total here, Bev, today, do you think?
I think you've got to get over 200. As we said at the top, Andrew, we've had a bit of rain around, which has made that surface quite sticky and damp. Mate, I'm going to be back soon before we start getting comments about the wind through the microphone. Actually, no, I'm not. You can move. Thank you. And I'll just stick the bag over the microphone.
I think it's bowling change too.
Who is it, sorry, Kai?
Is it Bachelor?
It's the guy, number 16, is it?
It's Bachelor bowling, eh?
Who's the bowler?
Thank
Back
you.
to it, cheers. Back to Cowan. The 12th player in Melville's side today, bowling but not batting.
Getting good support from his fielders there.
Bachelor's bowling, eh?
It's Carwin about to bowl the second delivery to Crow. Oh, and his bounce and turn this time. That one really kicked off the surface. And Crow was beaten all ends up. So good start from Carwin. This one's slightly over pitched, but it's driven straight to mid off. No run.
Yes, it is on, Andrew.
Next delivery from Carwin has Crow just on the front dog, defensive.
Vic Diller's also playing for Hamilton tomorrow alongside his brother Saba, who plays for Hamilton Start. In that game against Northland at Cobham Oval in Whangarei.
Next ball's defended. Does Freddie Walker still play for Hamilton, or is he does?
So, okay.
Player coach.
Player coach. Very good.
Thank you, Carly, because I wasn't sure.
There's the last ball of the Carwin over.
Maiden.
There's another dot. He starts with a maiden. It's 19 overs completed now. The score remains 69 for 3.
I think that's our first maiden of the game, Andrew.
Yep. Well, I think technically there was no run scored off the first over. There was a wide. Fine. But that's not a maiden, so I'll give you that.
Absolutely.
Jack Catane.
Collins to continue. Lofted drive. He's picked out mid-off. And that's the end of Grover.
Who caught that? Finlay Bain?
Oh, good hands from Finlay Bain there at mid-off. Almost thought it just got a bit more elevation than it did. But good head height catch, reverse cut. And Marist-Suburbs now 69 for 4. Struggling a little bit here, Andrew.
Yeah, not an ideal situation, that one. Marist-Suburbs just been building the last couple of overs. Been tight bowling from Melville. And really not much in the shot. Just picked out the mid-off perfectly. And he'll be disappointed with that. Tane Grover. It's the end of his innings. Batted well for his 21.
That's definitely Sam Sinclair. So
But he will have to go.
Yeah, that we're in 4. Collins were in 4.
Sam Sinclair, keeper for Marist-Suburbs, moved jump ship at the start of the season, along with Ryan Smith from Fraser Tech. Averaged just under 29, good strike rate of 85.8. Highest score of 86 not out against Melville, playing for Fraser Tech a couple of years ago now.
Well, Marist will need something substantial from Sinclair if they're to set a competitive total here at 69 for 4.
He's also played for the Waikato University Chancellors 11 against the Northern Māori, which is an annual fixture. They play against each other, generally at uni grounds.
First delivery to the new batsman, Sinclair. And it's pushed up to mid-on, no run. What a spell from Collins here for Melville though, Bev. 3 for 7 into a 6th over.
It's pretty miserly.
Well, it's easy to ask your players, you know, when the captain performs like that. You can't really look at him sideways if you're doing misfield or...
Follow me. I think he's got a bit of a bottom edge on that. It just hasn't bounced, Andrew. I did say earlier on the ball's not quite travelling through.
Yeah, that one looked like it may have just kept a touch low, a little under edge. The ball from Carwin in the last over had lots of bounce and guile at the southern end. Sinclair defends into the covers. Another full delivery from Collins, and it's just mistimed up to mid-on for no run. $69 for 4 Marist-Suburbs as Collins, last ball was 6th over. And he's guided this just in front of Gully through the point region for a single. We don't get the 2 maidens in a row, Bev.
And that one would have been a wicket maiden as well, but I like the positivity out there. As soon as he had it run was the call. Pretty hopeful in getting a 2 when the player off the boundary was pretty quick. But 20 gone, 70 for 4, Andrew.
Yep, you'd be most pleased to be a Melvillian. What do you call someone from Melville?
I was turning around to ask Philip Single with that question, but he's...
I'm going to go with Melvillian. I think it's
Well, Carly's a...
Melvilleite?
Melvilleite, yeah.
Melvilletonian. Someone from Melville. They're right on top here at 70 for 4.
Curran starts with the 7th dot in a row, Andrew. That run rate, which probably tells you the story of the game so far, under 3.5.
Yeah, Marist just haven't been able to get any momentum really, have they, with Melville taking regular wickets. Oh, he's got right back on top of his stumps there, Bev. Has Sinclair.
I think there's a whisker, probably half a whisker between the back foot and the stumps, but played confidently.
Was it? Yes, the last thing you'd want to do though at 70 for 4 is trot on your stumps.
It's happened once in the 7 years of live streaming cricket. Full toss and call through from mid-off.
Oh, it's close.
And a shy might have been a even smaller of a whisker there if he had hit, but the main thing is they hadn't.
Yeah, I think we'd be going to the third umpire there, Bev. That was
Well, we've got a good
close.
angle at this end for run-outs, but not quite at the other. Unfortunately, I have to say that the reason why we're sitting where we are is that reserves final behind us. It's Curran's next ball short of a length, and it'll be a single down to long on. Fraser Tech, after 19 overs, having been asked to bat from Marist-Suburbs in that reserves final, 79 for 3. And Kit Patel's been dismissed for 30. At the crease, Peter Lopes 5 and Akash Patel 2. As Curran does his own fielding.
yes, Melville taking regular wickets. It's a great performance from them so far. Keeping the run rate down for Marist-Suburbs.
Oh, it's a bit of a mix-up. Slips over. Manages just to get back. Enzi over with a bit of confusion and slips 73 for 4 after 21.
Well, it's certainly been plenty of excitement since Sinclair's arrived, hasn't it? Geez, that would have been unfortunate if he got halfway down the wicket, slipped over, managed to scramble back to his feet and get back to the non-striker's end. Otherwise, that would have been terribly unfortunate for him. So we might have another
Fraser
bowling change here.
I think it is Fraser. I'm just trying to see if I can spot him anywhere else, and I can't. So yeah, it is Fraser Ward. Just the 1 over, Carly? Yeah, 1 over for 7.
Trying the other end.
You should take up commentary, Carly. You're pinching my job away from me. I was just thinking he bowled that 1 over from the southern end, now at the northern end. Full toss to start with. No ball. And can Andrew Verco field it? Oh, he does. Does a good job. Loses his glasses as well. It's 4. And they actually got down so quick, Andrew.
Just about lost it on the cords as well. Would have worn it in the teeth.
No ball 4, so it's a free hit coming up.
Oh no.
And Andrew, you can try and catch that, but it's 6 past us. Up on the hill here behind us, 6 runs.
Well, I said to you, Bev, earlier in the week in the chat that I was going to take a catch here today.
I think it was last night you were that confident about it.
Was it last night, was it? It was almost for me. A good shot, though, from Sinclair.
This one is a legal delivery, so it'll be 1 for the over. I do apologise, folks, that due to it's actually a German scoring system that I use. It's designed in Germany. I actually can't contribute those 4 runs off the no ball to Sam. So it's 4 more than what you see on screen, sorry. This one's left alone. Actually, we talked about Christian Clark earlier, Andrew, but didn't proceed. Not bad. You've taken 4 wickets in two one-dayers for the Black Caps, and one of them was Rohit Sharma, 2 double centuries in a one-day game, and the other one of the best one-day batters currently, Virat Kohli. So this one's cut down to cover for 1. I wasn't sure what was going on there. Seemed more action than nothing.
I was going to say I didn't know Daryl Mitchell played for India. I was a bit confused where you were going with that.
I said one of the best one-day players.
Not the best.
He could be the best. Daryl Mitchell, though, what was that, 134? Not out.
Yeah, he's got some crazy stats about him, hasn't he? In his New Zealand career.
Yes, has a go at this on one knee. Misses out. He's one of those guys. I don't like people talk about how good Williamson is, and yeah, Williamson really is, and that. But he goes about his business very quietly. Does Daryl Mitchell or Dazza?
He's one of the few players that plays all formats
at a good level as well. There's a swing and a miss, but this one will be wide. Lyle and Blair out umpiring today.
You see a lot of these players. I mean, I guess a lot of the really the Fab Four are at the end of their careers. Your Kohlis and your Williamsons, your Roots, Smiths, but none of them are playing all the formats now. Daryl Mitchell's be a similar age, I think.
This one's just hopped onto the back foot to backward point. Ends the 22nd, 86 for Fulham. Yeah, and I think this is what they were saying. They were talking about this in the first one day. They're saying I think we've seen the last of those 3 format players now. The amount of franchise cricket around, and Test cricket still being the top level stuff. You look at the New Zealand T20 squad. You've got Allen, you've got Ferguson, you've got others that have not actually played for New Zealand in a while because they're so busy playing those franchises stuff. Not saying they shouldn't be playing for New Zealand at the World Cup. Current starts with a full toss with leg side from Sinclair for a single, moves to 15.
How many? Do you know how many games they're playing in that series, Bev, in India?
I think tonight's the last.
Is it the last one? Is it
last one down, and then 5 T20s.
Right. So 1-1 then. So it'll be all on the line tonight.
It was the first time we'd beaten India in quite a few one-dayers. Goes fold down to mid-off. Here's a good question for you, because the next T20 World Cup's coming up next month in India and Sri Lanka. There's this one down to deep backward square for 1 more. Where's the World Cup in 2028? The T20 World Cup.
USA?
No, we've had it.
Oh, we already had that one.
We've already had that one. Actually surprised me. I did not realise. Ball turned into a full toss for a single down to long on for one. This is 16.
I'd guess England then.
No. Hasn't held the World Cup.
China.
This country has not held the World Cup in over 10 years.
10 years. South Africa?
No.
Australia. I've got no idea, Bev. I'm clutching here now.
Australia and New Zealand.
Is it?
In 2028, it's the World Cup.
Ah.
So that's why I went country.
Right.
I knew if I said countries, you'd get it straight away. On the broom. Probably the first time we've seen the sweep today. And it's a single to end the 23rd, 90 for 4.
Well, that'll be good fun. Having some T20 World Cup games in New Zealand.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the schedule, but
Yeah, may not be out yet. I suppose I'll get through this.
I mean the
World Cup.
venues sort of thing in that.
I'll probably get through the next one before the 2028 version is all sorted, I guess, schedule-wise.
Yeah, there's a bit of controversy at the moment going on about the next World Cup.
Yep.
Finlay Bain at the northern end, so just one over in bits for Fraser Ward. Got a deep mid off. Sorry, mid on. General mid off. Short extra cover point. As this one's flying down to third man. Player on the boundary there, so just a single.
I don't think there is a deep mid on. That's on the other field, isn't he?
No, I'm talking about number 17 here. He's sitting quite deep, almost at the edge of the inner circle.
I see.
There's a mid wicket on the boundary, wide fine leg as well as third man is being moved around straighter. This one's played to gully on the bounce, soft hands.
So we're approaching the halfway stage here, Bev, almost. This is the 24th over. Marist 91 for 4. If you double that, you'd be close to 200.
This one's left alone. Yeah, well, it's an interesting thing. Well, they generally say in one-day cricket, if you've got wickets up your sleeve, you double from 30. I always think now, with the invention of T20 cricket, it's almost midway between 30 and 35 that you double now. But old cliche, wickets in hand helps. Drives us past extra cover, and they pick up one.
Yeah, but that is the challenge for Marist here, Bev, is that they don't. Being 4 down, you got your 5 and 6 at the crease here. If they were to lose another, you don't have too many more in the shed to launch.
This one is down to mid wicket. Catch is taken. And just as we're talking about keeping wickets in hand, Andrew, they lose their 5th, 92 for 5.
Yes, I mean, probably not the ideal shot there from Crow, was it? It was a short ball. He obviously likes length, but it was a good short ball up around that throat, head region. And he just hit up and over, but there's 2 men back here. And probably like to have that one again, I would think, because he's hit it straight down the throat of Barwin, sorry. Was it? Took the catch? Carwin, sorry.
Carwin, yeah.
Carwin takes the catch. Fairly regulation at deep mid wicket. And Crow will have to go. 92 for 5 as Bailey is the new batsman for Marist.
Yep, captain for Marist. He played a bit of cricket a few years ago down in Nelson. Can't remember the reasoning behind that, but behind him moving to Nelson for a bit. But yes, I just had to double check who his father was, the former New Zealand cricketer, Mark Bailey.
Yep, former stalwart of ND cricket as well. Remember watching him as a child down at Seddon Park. Good batsman.
He just plays this on the crease to extra cover. Ends the over. 24 gone, 92 for 5.
Finlay Bain has been exceptional here today for Melville, I think. He just offers something slightly different, doesn't he, for this bowling attack? He's got a good pace about him. Runs in hard. Bowls with a bit of aggression. And he's taken 2 key wickets for them.
Well, the amazing thing, I was having a look at the stats, Andrew. I was going to do team lists, but had to throw them away in the end because I wasn't 100% confident. But it wasn't until later in the night that I realised, later last night, that I realised I was right. Both teams have genuine bowling options. I think out of the 12, Melville have got 8. And even though Marist-Suburbs have only got 11, as the first ball's just played to cover, current none for 7. They've got 6 or 7 bowling options as well. As Curran does his own fielding.
No one's bowled poorly here today for Melville, so it's probably a tough question there for Collins. Who's he going to bowl? When?
Flights it up and to backward point just to the left of screen.
The answer is probably just bowl yourself. 3 for 7 off 6.
Well, if the and I've got more to the story, but if the umpires don't notice that you're bowling from both ends, why not? This will be a single just to the left of mid-off. The bit that I have to add to that, Andrew, is that I heard an interview with one of the twins for Northern Districts.
Clark?
Hamish and...
Marshall?
Yeah, Marshall.
Jesus.
Hamish and James.
Use your words, Bev.
No, well, I couldn't think of the name. So I was like, who's the twins for? Yeah, for Andy.
Hamish and James Marshall.
And I remember hearing an interview, it's just played to cover, where whoever, I think it was Hamish being interviewed, said, "Did you ever fool the scorers by saying it's James when it's Hamish?" And he goes, "Yeah, did in ND game." Ends a very tidy over the 25th. Just a single off it, 93 for 5. I think even their father said it was only their mother that could really tell them apart.
Yeah, they were 2 of the more harder to tell twins, aren't they? They really do look identical.
There's a new series started on TV2 on I want to say Thursday night. Where they're gathering, it's an Australian program. They're gathering a whole lot of twins from Australia to find out who's the best twin pair. Who knows the other one is most. Who can tell their thoughts. Bain continuing, pulled round, and very good fielding at deep backward square, and just a single.
Awesome fielding.
Good fielding, good dive down to his right.
It's Carwin out here in front of us. What a piece of work there, wasn't it? It was a good shot though. It split the gap really.
It was hit with force.
It was well timed. It's great fielding out there in the deep.
This is played on the crease this time from Bailey. talking about catches and all that, and sixes being hit, Andrew, last week. I know you weren't there for it, but 2 of the 3 highest scores that involved the Cook Islands, ACA Indians and ACA Development, Auckland Cricket, sorry. This is down leg and called wide. Actually hit their own teammate's car. The first one I was quite grateful for that it hit their car because my car was parked on the other side of it. Neil Patel, who's your mate that was absolutely clobbering everybody, smashed the bottom windscreen of one of his teammates' cars. Put a good hole in it. It's Bailey just defends.
Did he have insurance, Bev?
I don't know. Samaras Singh, who plays for Cornwall and has played a couple of games for Auckland, was the one that got hit in the windscreen. I just thought, how awful is that when it's your own teammate that you're hitting?
Might have to take the hat around the club and $50 each.
So I've got a question for Philip Singlewood here. Is this one our leading edge? And safely.
Lucky to get away with that one, Bailey. It's just not quite there. Leading edge just ballooning into the cover region. It's managed to find open air. There's the next delivery. Took a bit of pad, was it? A little bat and through to the keeper.
Got something on it. Do apologise, I've got Mitch on 2, but he's on 1. And here's a question for Philip and Carly. Where does the term hat-trick come from? I was surprised.
It's an old English term, isn't it?
No.
I thought it was...
It came from a sport. Ends at 26 with the dot, 96 for 5.
and not cricket.
I'm not saying it wasn't cricket.
I thought the umpire was impressed, so I gave him the hat.
No, so when it does actually come from cricket. I would have thought football or something. So when a player took 3 wickets, they'd pass the hat round the crowd
Oh, okay.
to give donations,
Make some
and
money.
they'd give the bowler the hat.
Ah.
Yeah, I was amazed when I learnt that it wasn't, that it was cricket.
Yeah.
Yeah, and not football or something else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, backy bowling. Victoria Curran to continue. And the only reason why I ignored Andrew there is because I've asked him that one.
Yeah, I remember being particularly frustrated from that question in the past, Bev. When you
Only
asked
that
me
question, Andrew? Jeez. Phil Doss and Curran does his own fielding. Long on back, mid off up, cover on the boundary, mid wicket on the boundary. Third man and fine leg up inside. And mid wicket. This one's just defended again. I thought I frustrated you with most questions, Andrew.
You generally ask left field questions that I've had no preparation, and often I have no idea where they come from because they can be quite random. At least this one was cricket related, so it gave the audience a chance.
I think suburbs will be great. I've only got one quiz question to ask tomorrow. This is single down to long on. Was it you, Philip, that asked about the last All Blacks coach? No, it wasn't. Who was the last All Blacks coach that didn't coach for 4 years? And who replaced him?
Oh, I got this one.
You did. You're actually the only one that has. It's on short to mid wicket.
I was actually alive for this one, so that helped.
John Hart.
No, after Hart.
Mitchell.
No, Mitchell came in for this coach. Last ball of the 16th on the back foot, down to cover for a single. 27 gone, 98 for 5. It's not somewhat obscure, but you tend to forget Wayne Smith coached the All Blacks. And he retired after 2 years in the job because he felt it wasn't the right job for him at the time.
Yeah.
Then John Mitchell took over
Yeah.
till 2003. Then we had Henry, Hanson, Foster. Nick Cowan, none for 10 in his 5 overs.
He replaced John Hart, didn't he?
Yes,
His Hart
after
replaced
99.
Laurie Mains. John Hart replaced Laurie Mains, and then
So it's single down to deep mid wicket for one.
Smith came in for John Hart.
The prof, or the professor. I know his name's been bandied around at the moment as possible assistant. I don't think he'd want the head job anymore. As soft hands from Bailey down to Gully.
Well, he had a fairly successful run, didn't he, with Henry and Hanson?
Yeah, it was Sean Mulcahy I actually did ask. I was struggling to remember there for a moment. I had asked that this morning. But you look what he did in 2022 with the Black Ferns. This one played to short cover. That side was in a complete mess a year out from a home World Cup when Wayne Smith took over. And he turned them around like that.
Has he got any netball experience?
Not sure if there's a hand on that, but Sinclair's definitely got his bat back.
I think he did get a hand to that.
I think he did as well.
Little finger on it.
It seemed just to slow up as it passed him. Well, no, because the netball problem has been solved, Andrew.
I must confess I don't keep all of my fingers on the pulse around netball, but I just thought...
Mate, netball's a sport, that's my issue. There's this one, weak leg side. And mid-wicket can't prevent the single.
It's 100 up for Marist.
Alright, I won't say what I'm going to say then. 100 for 5 after 28.
I'm still going.
No, okay, no, I've missed a ball. A ball too much. You still have 100.
Yeah. 27.5 out of this.
Yeah, it's a dot to finish anyway. 28 gone, 100 for 5. No, I opened my mouth to say 100 up and Carly and Andrew said it themselves.
Well, you missed it on the 50, so I thought I'd help you out this time.
Well, that's the reason why I was making sure I'd get it this, Nope, can't reach it. Sorry, Kieran.
I can.
Where did it end up?
My hands.
I thought it was racing behind us.
Hit the chair.
Ricocheted. Okay, thank you.
To me.
I'll update that game in a moment. It's current to continue at the southern end.
Current. 5 overs, none for 10. Pretty good figures. This one's a full one. It's driven out into the deep by Bailey for a single.
Yeah, 21 and 4. Do apologise that my scoreboard doesn't show it, but is 101 for 5.
And this time it's on the back foot, a little bit short this time. There's 2 men in the deep. It's just chipped by Sinclair for a single.
It's a weird looking shot. He almost tried to pick it up and put it over there rather than hitting it cleanly.
Yeah, I thought he'd timed it quite well. I thought it was going on to Fox Street, but just a little chip. As the next delivery is can't get past the short mid-on. Sinclair on strike now. Bailey on strike now. 5.
This is down to short third man for a dot. I love that. Have you figured out what I'm pointing at, Andrew?
The small child on the field.
Children. There's 2 of them.
Oh, there is. Sorry, I couldn't see the other one in the darker shirt.
I figured that's the one you were missing.
I thought he might have been the wicket keeper, to be fair. They're never the tallest.
Is that the reason why you're 5'2", is it?
Yep. That's why I've assumed the role.
Last ball of the 29th. And this one just played on the crease. Spellman make sure there's no single. 29 gone, 102 for 5. Actually, now that I see it, I can really do see how you've missed the child wearing the Marist-Suburbs colours. Because he does look like he's part of the league of someone. Marist-Suburbs have just picked up Fraser Tech's 4th, which is the reason why I was slow on that one. 118 for 4 at the start of the 26th. Fraser Tech being asked to bat first. Akash Patel's just been dismissed. Peter Lopes on 26 and Shrey Patel just at the crease. Wicket takers for Marist-Suburbs has been shared round. Connor Lally, Kieran Hill, Finn O'Halloran and Rohan Gosai, the wicket takers.
We're changing the bowling here, Bev. Kluskins, I think, coming back in. From the southern end this time.
Northern end, Andrew.
Northern, sorry. Northern, southern. Got it wrong the other time too. Well, he was bowling from the
Oh,
southern end.
consistently, Paul's still consistent, isn't it?
And now he's at the northern end.
First ball cut to backward point. Single taken comfortably in the end.
Ouch.
Put
Bailey's
that on the
Bailey.
calf or...
Just worn it on the body there, Bailey.
Good.
And none for 21 into a 7th. And this one aerial. And misfielded at mid-off, wasn't easy. And he's going to pull up just short of the boundary. And I'll pick up 2. How's Suburbs getting on there, Andrew? I think they're on a 2-day of the Bees, aren't they?
They have. They've got. They've just crawled to first innings points. 199 for 8.
Playing Little Masters?
And
Yes.
Little Masters.
Because you were playing for them last week and did nothing. Apparently.
Well, I don't know if there's anyone who's got any skin in the game with Play HQ, but
This one's to cover.
I don't like the stats in that thing, Bev. No one ever gets my name right. No one ever puts my catches in.
They
Now,
try
I'm not saying that's all Play HQ's fault. Probably operator error as well. But
try being a Bevan with an eye.
I can't even get my name in the blooming scorecard.
Well, you're talking about it getting right in that. Try being Bevan with an eye, yeah.
Well, at least you get a name. You're not filling every week. Or question mark.
As Ariel up and over mid-off. Good shot.
There's no question mark about that shot from Bailey though, Bev.
One bounce 4.
Great timing from the captain of Marist. Got a bit of width, got a bit of the right length, and he's got big long levers, didn't he? Timed that to perfection. Didn't overhit it either, Bev. He just sort of leant into it. Looks like he could hit a big ball.
He can. Thank you for that. Just reminds me of someone. And this time just gently played to mid-wicket. In those statistic parameters, excuse me, as I've still got, I keep jumping the gun here, Andrew. Two overs in a row now. I've gone. It's over with still a ball to left. He's got the 12th most force, 37, in Hamilton one-day Premier cricket. Is left alone and is going to be called wide.
And so is that just in relation to this season, Bev, or?
No, the last 3. Since the start
So he's
of
at the most fours in the last
12th most force.
Oh, the 12th most fours,
Yep.
sorry. Last 3 seasons. Has he played all 3 of those seasons?
Yes,
Right.
I believe so.
And does your stats only include people that have played all 3 seasons?
No.
Right.
It is judgmental, as this is a inside edge down to short fine leg. Ends the 30th over, 110 for 5. It doesn't add the likes of you. Doesn't include the likes of you.
I must confess, I haven't played a game of Premier Cricket in the last
Well,
3 seasons.
no, I mean fill-ins, question
I am
marks.
available though if anybody's looking. For a
Andrew,
player.
you just reminded me of something. I'm talking about fill-ins and question marks. It doesn't add those ones.
Right.
Because
okay.
they could be anybody. That what you've just reminded me of. You've played Prems at some point, haven't you?
I have.
I was going to say, because you kept Andrew Matheson, who I have to say is not the
have.
slowest bowler around these days. Well, when I say these days, I saw him a few years ago. Well after he'd retired from from provincial stuff and that, onto the back foot from Sinclair. Moves the score to 24. With a single to deep mid-wicket.
It was a fairly sharp bowling attack back in those few games of Prems that I played. Anurag Verma, Andre Matheson.
Rags, yeah. Well, it's funny to think Andrew was played here because he actually played for Central Districts.
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
One day international, as this one's down leg. Wait and see, might have just got a little touch on it.
he played some games for Northern as well, didn't he?
I'll have to have a look. It's runs.
You could be right about that. I'm pretty sure.
He definitely played bulk of his cricket for CD.
Correct, yeah.
He played one day international, and if you ask him how he went, he only mentions his first ball.
Well, he took a wicket off the first ball.
He dismissed Jason Roy.
That's Sam Sinclair on strike, eh?
Yes, yeah. Onto the back foot, down to backward square for 1. Sorry?
Likes to rock back.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
both of them seem to hop onto that back foot deep.
He gets deep in his crease, doesn't he, Sinclair? It makes me nervous. He's almost right on top of the wicket.
Slow ball from Curran. Sorry, Andrew.
Oh, that was me waffling through the bowling stride. Apologies. Carwin's bowling well here, though, Bev.
Yeah, none for 15 from 6. I mean, this is this is 4 balls into his 7th. That doesn't help. Over wide, long on, and 6. Way to go, Andrew. Put the curse on.
Yeah, my apologies to the people of Melville. I've put the jinx on him there, haven't I?
Very
He
good
has-
shot, though.
He has been bowling well, though. That's undisputed. But Bailey, though, he's a powerful boy, I reckon, this guy. Because that one's gone for 6, and again, he hasn't overhit it.
It wasn't power, was it?
No,
It was
it's just-
timing and, yeah.
Those big long arms, nicely timed. And, those shots, just the score's crept up here, 119 for 5. It's another single around the corner. With players like that, the score keeps ticking along, and it's not risky cricket. Just good shot.
It hasn't been a lot of big overs. I'm not
There
sure.
hasn't, no.
I'm not sure if we've had it. Actually, Carly, when you finished, I'll ask you since you got the scorebook with you.
There hasn't been an over. I don't think I've seen 2 boundaries hitting an over, so there wouldn't be anything more than
Well, I was going to
8
say
or 9.
I was going to say nothing over 10.
13 of Fraser's second over.
Ruin it.
Yeah,
Thank goodness we've got someone keeping the score here, Bev, because
that was with a 4 off a no ball though.
Yes, that's right.
And then the
Yep.
6
And
on the
then
hill.
the free hit.
Yeah, good. Well done. What will we
Well,
do
that's
without
true.
our stats people?
I half thought about it and I went, no, Carly's got, runs off, off every over and all that. I wasn't expecting such a quick answer, to be honest.
Well,
No offence to you, Carly. Just it was a pretty quick answer.
To be fair, I should have remembered because I did some great fielding in that over. So I should have been on that one. It's my fault.
Closkin starts the dot in his 8th over, 9 for 28.
But I'd be tempted to say, other than that over, I don't think there's been one over 10.
I would say 8 at the most. Yeah.
If I can try and get some respectability back in my name.
There's through cover, no player on the boundary, and 4 runs.
Yeah, another great shot from Bailey. It's all just sweet timing. So, it's not a terrible delivery from Kluskins there. It's a little bit of width. And those long arms of Mitchell Bailey. Just sweetly timed, a little bit on the up, over the infielders, and just raced away for 4.
Has actually played for the Hamilton rep side, Hamilton men's.
Yeah.
Next ball just a single down to long on.
Yeah, well, I would say if I was a betting man, Bevan, I would say there'd be more Hamilton representative cricket in the future of Mitchell Bailey, because he looks a very... Do we know how old he is?
Early 30s, I believe.
Early 30s.
No, actually, no. Don't ask me, Andrew. Don't ask those complicated questions.
All right. Well,
I said that confidently as this one's left alone. I would say not older than early 30s.
Right. Okay. Right, that's a bit older than I thought he was.
He's one of those people, when you look at him, you think he's quite young, and then he's probably not that young either.
Yeah, I thought he could have been just out of school. He's got a very youthful appearance, but he's certainly batting well here today for his side.
Closkins does his own fielding off the last ball of his 8th, none for 33. 32 overs gone, 125 for 5. You were talking about your extravagant Premier Cricket, Andrew. We're on the only field I've played any Premier games.
You have?
Yeah.
Okay.
Surely you've heard the story about my first Prem game.
I haven't.
Actually, and believe it or not, Carly, it was against Melville. My first one. I actually played 2.
Yeah.
One for Marist-Suburbs and one for TA Sports. Well, when I say one, I played for about 10. Fielded for about 10 overs before I had to hobble off. Pre-existing injury, thank you.
I was going to say, I didn't realise there was an injury-prone Premier 11 that played Bevan.
Oh no, trust me, because the first one was an injury as well. Mistake Tulakaran, none for 22 in his 7 overs.
And who were you playing for?
This is off the pads to short fine league. No, so first Premier game, subfielders we're talking about here.
Right, but who was the team that you were subfielding?
Marist-Suburbs was the first one.
Right, okay.
Yep. As I said, TA Sports in the second against Marist-Suburbs.
Oh, right.
As this beats extra cover, I think they're going to get a comfortable single regardless of the fielding. So this is back when I first started live streaming, 2019 it must have been. I was living in Hamilton, travelled to Paeroa to live stream a game, didn't work, so I was touch judge, or AR these days, back of the length. And I actually think he's placed his foot, at least half of his foot behind the stumps there.
Yeah, he's played that shot a number of times, but he plays it very well, doesn't he? Just creates the length that he wants by going...
Hasn't troubled him.
Pretty much to fine leg to play those shots. Right back on his stumps.
Yes, I touch judged game and a half senior rugby. Came back to Hamilton. I went, I wonder how the Prems are going, because we needed to beat Melville in the last 2 days to make the three-day final the week later. And Anish Desai, who was Marist captain in those days, now playing for Greerton Bay Plenty, singled down to long off. Went out to bat and had massive back spasms. Does tend to have problems with his back, does Anish, or Goldie as his nickname is. And they looked around to see who could field for them. Nick Farrell, a Hamilton representative, This is played to long off. Who's up? Sorry, mid off. Who's up? Ends the 33rd, 128 for 5. And Peter Bocock, who both played for Marist-Suburbs. Peter Bocock, actually a couple of weeks earlier, had been reserve keeper for the Black Caps at the Basin. They were both injured, and I said, well, I can, if you want. Second over, for some reason, I got stuck at mid-off. First ball got hit straight to me, and I think the ball ended back at the striker's feet. It rebounded that hard. And then Michael Dudunsky thought it would be fun to send me fine leg to fine leg for the rest of the game.
Probably sounds like a smart move, I think. So was it a catch that you dropped, Bev? Or
No.
It was on the ground.
It was on the, along the ground. It was just hit that with that force. It's Kluskins to continue. I have to say, it was a good sleep that night. Game and a half senior rugby, and then I think 20, 30 overs of Prem cricket. As Bailey just plays us to point. And then the second time, TA Sports turned up with, I think, 9 players and another player coming. And I'd actually had an examination done on my league here, Andrew, to figure out what that is. Carly, if you're not too squeamish.
Oh, okay.
So I'd had a piece taken out of it to be sampled to whether it was, nasty or not. Thankfully, just a keloid.
Yeah.
It's a single down to long off. And it was actually the first time since that sample had been taken out that I'd put shoes on. And fielded for about 10 overs there before I realised, no, this is not happening very, very nicely.
Much like my lunch now, Bev, thank you for that. As Kluskins continues.
Third ball of his ninth. Aerial, players up inside the circle. The long on comes round. Thought he'd actually hit that a lot straight, wider than he had for third man to field.
Yeah, Kluskins he's bowled better than his figures have suggested, I think. Well, there's nothing wrong with none for 35 off 9, but I was really impressed with his opening spell, especially. He's bowled in great areas.
Slow ball off the pads, square leg for 1. Yeah, I've loved his change-ups as well. Hasn't been many, but they've all basically worked. Haven't been dispatched. Yes.
Yeah, well, he's
Top
bowled.
3 singles.
I'm continuing with my of likening him to Glenn McGrath.
Actually almost runs in like him, doesn't he? That as this is going to be a single, slip comes round, can't prevent it.
And it's hard to tell from where we're sitting, Bev, how much movement the bowlers were getting out there, but it seemed to me he just bowled a good line in length, maybe a little bit of movement here and there, and then in the second spell, probably when the ball isn't moving, he's just going to those change-up, those cutters. So he's got all the skills by the looks of him.
Pretty young as well, I believe. This one's played to point. 34 gone, 132 for 5.
So is that the end of your Premier cricket career then, Bev? Or you've got your eyes on another
I think
third sub-fielding opportunity?
I think it's the end of my Premier Sports career, mate. And this was maybe 5 years ago now.
You never know when an opportunity will arise, so never say never.
Well, I had a run of about 5 highest scores, and we're talking about in the late teens, early 20s here, where all my highest scores were for the opposition against my own team. I am one of those that really doesn't care as Freddie Walker comes back into the attack at the southern end or Andrew's northern end.
So
this is played back at Walker.
sounds like you might not quite be a culture fit for the club then, Bev, if you keep getting sent to the opposition, mate.
Well, as I say, I don't care who I play for. It's about playing, mate. Left arm round, and almost a Steve Smith leave there, Andrew.
Was Steve Smith-esque, wasn't it?
Although not quite as good as the one he did the other night. Have you seen that one?
I saw him last night when he scored the 100. He was doing all sorts of things.
Oh, with the bat, was that last night where he put the bat up in the air? As this is played to third man direct hit at the striker's end, but Bailey had gone back. Sinclair was struggling, but the throw not to his end. Now the other night he had like a leave that he like tried to ramp it, then left it well above his head, sort of thing.
That was the other night, but he
It
also
was the
did
other
a
night.
similar one last night as
Okay.
well. So you're right on both.
I was trying to think how I would have seen it this morning if he'd done it, but I thought it was in his 100. Is this his aerial and dropped? Very difficult chance. Point has gone about 6 steps to his right. Just outstretched hands caught the end of the fingers, and they're taking a single.
Yeah, lucky break there for Sinclair. Did good. He made good ground to get around there, the fielder, didn't he? It was slightly going over him. He wasn't the most stable position to take the catch.
And he couldn't get it. It's a pinch of single to long on. And sorry, when I say he couldn't get it, I mean he couldn't get to that stable position to take the catch because it was,
Just sort of
always going away from him.
It was always going away from him.
And this time I've missed a ball. Have you got 1, 3, 4?
1, 3, 4 for 5.
Yep, so it's just a dot that I've missed. After 35, the reminder at the top of the comments, the pinned comment is a link to the full scorecard.
So Kluskins to bowl his last over of his 10. This time, it's Bailey just works it to square leg, takes a single. He moves on to 31.
No,
30.
tell you in a second. 28.
Thank you.
Sinclair on 29.
Yeah, I've got them both in 29.
Oh, sorry, now Play HQ's woken up.
Makes it easy for me. Bailey's really he's quickly acquired that 29 though, hasn't he? Some good shots as Kluskin.
43 balls. They're both 29 or 43.
Well, shows how much I've been paying attention.
Well, I was actually just interested. I don't think you can tell what is the partnership worth actually.
Partnership's 43 off
43 of 59.
Off 69.
69. Yeah. I was thinking you couldn't see, but yes, you can.
Only on the score.
Yeah.
This time, Sinclair is mistiming one up to mid-on. Does the fielding, no run.
You know, I was going to do it the long way and find out where the last wicket happened on the website. We've got
Kluskins again, just in and around a good area. Finishing strong here.
4 tall or the third?
I've got 4.
Yeah, didn't think it.
We've got a bit of symmetry here, Andrew. 2.4 overs difference, but the score's exactly the same in the reserves game. Fraser Tech won 35 for 5 after 33.
Wow.
Love the symmetry.
Slightly guided into the gully region there. It's cut off there by Gully going to his left.
Yeah, it wasn't a genuine edge. It was deliberately played down
Sort of
there.
that Kane Williamson opening the face kind of shot that he plays so well.
Who? Sam or Kane?
Well, both of them really, but Kane Williamson you'd say it's sort of his trademark really. But Sinclair plays it just as well. Last ball of Kluskin spell, and he's right on the money. Bailey is defensive. That's 10 overs complete. 10 overs, none for 39.
5 for 136.
And we're 5 for 136 after 36, and might be time for a drink.
Yeah, I just saw Ross Laidlaw on the boundary here with a drink, and I thought, yep, we had drinks after 17, so second drinks after 36. Andrew, probably Melville the happiest at the moment, having won the toss and electing to bowl.
Yeah, I think you'd take that if you were Melville, 136 for 5. However, the suburb, there's been a good period of probably 7 or 8 overs for Marist, really. They were at just under 100 for 5 when these two came together. And they've batted patiently. There's been no real risks taken. And they've managed to tick the run rate along well enough that they now have a platform to go in the last 14 overs.
Yeah, and I think something else for Marist-Suburbs, cricket's really simple. It's like most sports, you only need to score one more than the opposition.
Yep.
Runs on the board in the final. Anyway, we're back shortly after drinks.
We're back after drinks here now with Freddie Walker continuing from the southern end. And Sinclair gets a single off the first one. He's on 31. Bailey on strike now to Walker. And no run. Defended back to the bowler. This time it's a shorter delivery. Head out to the cover sweeper. Carwin out here, sweeping. He's bowled well today.
He's been busy, isn't he? He's generally been on this boundary either at mid-wicket or cover, depending on which end's been bowled at.
Taking a catch, bowled well, yep. Here's another one that's slightly aerial this time from Sinclair, but clears the field well. It's into a space, so Keane will come round and do the fielding from long off. And 2 runs to, is it Sam?
Yes.
Sam Sinclair.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the colour of my arrow, Andrew, so it's more obvious. At the moment it's green on green.
There's another single to Sinclair. Are those numbers right or no?
No, so Sinclair you need to add 5.
Okay.
And
You don't count the no ball for him, do you?
Walker to Bailey this time.
I've got Sinclair on the end of the over.
Into the over complete from Freddie Walker.
Sinclair on
4 overs for 18. And Marist-Suburbs 141 for 5.
oh, come on, Andrew, that's not fair.
Why? I'm blind. and I
You're
can
telling me now that there's names on the back of the shirts.
see. Not all of them. Only
Not
some.
all of them?
Not all.
No.
Collins into the attack. It's bowled well, the captain. 3 for 8 off his 6 overs.
Of course I'm going to view you on air, Andrew. There's no point, off air.
It's hard to tell sometimes. Treats me worse off air, just for anyone who's listening out there. Call for
Semi-professional
help.
on air.
But someone who doesn't need help is Collins. He's bowling well. And oh, it's close. If that was a direct hit, Bailey would have been in trouble there, I think.
I don't think he was in trouble, Andrew. I think he was long gone. It was direct, but I think the throw more went to the keeper, Angus Spellman, who was sat on the treadmill a little bit. Going to get that terminology right this week. A little bit slow to coming up to the stumps.
I think you're selling poor the wicket keeper up the road here, Bev. Look how far he's got to come.
I'm meaning to
Second ball?
yes, to affect the run out I'm talking about.
Right. Next delivery to Bailey. It's driven out to cover point from Collins.
I used to say someone was on a treadmill when they're going really quick, that I had it pointed out to me. It makes more sense to say someone's slow
I thought it
on a
was-
treadmill because they're not going anywhere.
Because you're running in the same spot.
I think it's an argument both ways, but I definitely can see the technical reason. This one's into the ground, and don't think Sam had much clue over where that was going.
I suppose it depends how fast the treadmill's going, I guess, Bev.
Yeah,
Could
there'll
be
be some
walking
idiots
speed.
who'll put it behind a car or something like that and get them to run that way. The age of technology, Andrew. I've got so many stories out of this week from social media and that. At Drinks, Fraser Tech being asked to bat first in the Premier Reserve Final, 144 for 5 after 36.
Another full delivery from Collins here in the Premier one-day final. And Sinclair is just pushing it out to point. No run taken. One remains 143 for 5. Last ball of the Collins over.
It's been expensive if you look at his figures.
Another tight single there, but this time I think Bailey was home, even if it did hit. And that brings to the end the 37th. 3 for 11, Collins, and Marist-Suburbs 144 for 6 with Sinclair on 144 for 5, sorry, with Sinclair on 36 and Bailey on 31.
Well done, Andrew. Even though he did miss me going 5.
I was already carrying the 6 on to.
I knew why, because it's
So I
toughed
got
up
the 6
pushing
on the 5.
buttons and everything.
Trying to add the 5 and the 1, and it came out as 6 a bit early. So 12 overs remaining in the innings as Freddie Walker continues. Oh, and that's pulled straight to short mid-on, and he's put it down in a rather regulation catch, that one.
I think that might be Melville's second boo-boo in the field.
Second
They've
one.
been pretty good. Not second drop catch, but well, actually no, technically it is. So that first one being quite a difficult one.
Yeah, the first one was a more challenging one. That one
Straight to him.
pretty straightforward, you'd suggest. But it was hit with a bit of force.
Yeah, I never understood why some teams would put me in there, or even at cover.
Well,
I do not have the reaction time of a cat. Is something, is it? Yes, it is.
well, the drop catch hasn't cost Melville there, with Sinclair coming down the wicket to Freddie Walker, and Spellman does the deed. Whips the bails off. Sinclair able to return to his crease. And the breakthrough comes for Melville. Call by me in the last over. 146 for 6 now. Marist.
Looks as though Ryan Smith walking out to bat. Ryan Smith at the crease. you got no faith, do you, Andrew? No faith. This one to short fine leg.
So Ryan Smith, the new batter for Marist. 146 for 6 here. Freddie Walker getting his first wicket. Stumped by Spellman. He's had a good day with the glove, Spellman. Even though
Good fielding there at short extra cover.
captain again. Last ball of Walker's over. And this is pushed in the gap between point and cover. And they'll take a single. That gets Smith off the mark. So Smith is 1, Bailey is 31. And 11 overs to go. 146 on the board. You'd be looking 220, 230 here if you can keep wickets in hand, potentially. I'd be happy enough with that. Would take a good bowling performance, but gives you something to bowl at.
Bowling here, Jack. Jack Smith.
So the captain to continue here, Collins. from the northern end. It's been the pick of the bowlers really. 3 for 10. He's bowling to the new batsman Ryan Smith, and he's leaving this one outside off stump.
Up to date.
That's still -1 though, eh?
Yes, no, score, Mitchell Bailey's -1 run that you see on it.
Collins to Smith. Let's hit him on the pads. Going down the leg side though. Only a muffled appeal from deep square leg. Is the only one interested?
I see that
How many balls have you got so far in this over? 3.
Another dot ball from Collins to Smith.
I see Marist-Suburbs have claimed another wicket over there. There's a long discussion about a caught and bowled between the umpires.
It was given out, was it?
It was given out eventually, yep. It's about batting and bowling partnerships, same with umpires.
It's another full one from Collins. It's a shy at the bowler's end, but Smith is too quick. And a leg by to the tally.
No, it's a run.
No, it's a run.
Well, I've got that wrong twice today.
Only twice.
Collins to Bailey this time. He's forward in defence. Last ball of Collins' 8th over. And it's driven down to long off, sorry. And it's a single to Bailey. Takes the score to 32. And that'll end the 40th over. 40 complete. And Marist-Suburbs 149 for 6. So 10 to go now. Current run rate is 3.72. They'd want to, Marist ideally would want to increase that slightly in the last 10 here, but I've only got 4 wickets in hand. And what do you know about the, as you would call them, Bev, tail enders for Marist-Suburbs?
Not 100% sure. There's quite a few younger people as Freddie Walker continues at Andrews Northern End, or the Southern End.
As I would call them, lower order players. There could be some good all-rounders in the lower order. You never know, Bev.
You know, the last 3 seasons I've been mainly based in Auckland. So I have been away from Hamilton cricket for a bit. I believe, though, I may have live streamed the final a couple of years ago.
Walker to Bailey, and it's pushed into the leg side. The batsmen look at each other, imitate whether they're going to tag a single, but they do not. It's a dot ball.
Do apologise, just need to fix something up. It's 149 for 6.
Another single to Bailey. He plays that along the ground out to the cover sweeper. That's the 150 up for Melville, for Marist, sorry.
Melville wouldn't mind being 150.
I don't know, I think Melville would probably consider themselves in front here at the moment. 150 for 6 in the 41st over. This one's a bit short from Walker, and it's pulled out to, it's been misfielded there at square leg. Label Smith to come back for a second. Walker continues. Punched off the back foot. It's well fielded by Collins. Mid-off, scrambling around, saving one, taking wickets. What more could you ask from a captain, Bev?
Scoring runs as well. I mean, he's a top order batter.
You'll have a chance later this afternoon for that. As Smith plays a nice shot off the back foot out to cover. Out to Carwin here. Sweeping. Another single to the tally.
I've now fixed Mitch's score, but stuffed Ryan's.
Right. Is that total right?
Yes, the total is right. Ryan's on 5 and Mitch is on 33. So take the one from Ryan instead of the one from Mitch.
So 41 overs complete. Marist-Suburbs 153 for 6. Bailey on 33 and Smith on 5.
Well done, Andrew. Jack Collins at the northern end. Full delivery, straight to short cover. Interesting, Andrew. I think I'd say at least 90% of this innings, Melville have had that player in it, short cover or short extra cover.
There might be a reflection of the pitch here, Bev. If you're saying it was maybe a little bit soft underneath, they're just maybe thinking the odd one might hold a little bit in the pitch, but I don't know if we've really seen that today.
This is down the ground and just in front of long on, coming around, did some good work, cuts it to 1.
Yeah, Finlay Bain down here at long on.
Bain with an I. Why? Not an I, remember?
He was off to do his paper run early there, wasn't he? He was scampering away, trying to get his fingers over that one, but...
Jeez, Andrew, and you call me terrible.
But nicely chipped into a gap there.
This one's played to cover point for 1. I was actually at a concert, and I believe it was Dave Dobbin, recently.
It's probably a safe guess, actually, a Dave Dobbin concert in New Zealand.
Well, I've seen him 4 or 5 times now.
I think everybody in New Zealand has, probably.
No, it was my now ex's first time seeing him live. Very good concert, even though he's got Parkinson's.
Oh. He is very good live, Dave. He's a great performer.
Very Kiwi performance.
He's got some classic songs from his bands and from his
Oh, not
own...
just that, just the way he does the show and that. It's a very Kiwi thing. And we were we were kind of second row. It was standing only. Outside edge down to backward point. And for some reason we got talking about that particular Bain family, and it was a father and a young daughter.
Where are we going?
And no, we're playing it safe here, Andrew. We are playing it safe, and we started to try and tell this. I think she was like 12 or 13.
Mm-hmm.
This is off the pads, and
don't say that.
be 1 run. And it is off the bat. 42 gone, 156 for 6. And we're trying to tell her about the worst fashion crime ever committed in New Zealand. And she didn't believe that this cardigan could be as awful as it was. And we had to tell her, it's awful now, but it was very awful back in 94 or whatever it was when he got arrested.
Yeah, those types of sweaters are probably more popular with your ugly Christmas sweaters now you can get. Probably be more likely to get away with it these days.
Here's this one, a little bit of a leading edge. Walker 1 for 26 into his 7th. Marist-Suburbs have picked up another wicket in the Premier Reserve final. Goes after this on the half a knee. And takes the catch. Melville has another wicket as well. And it's 156 for 7.
Yeah, Smith. I don't know if that was the right move. He's got his captain at the other end who's batting quite nicely. But it is tempting to go for the old short boundary onto Fox Street. And he's picked out the man there at deep mid-wicket. And another wicket down for Marist, 156 for 7. And that leaves them in a peculiar spot now. 7.5 overs to go. What can they squeeze out of this last 7 overs, Ben?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. That is the wrong button. We'll go with that one. Troy Mitchell walks to the crease. 100 runs, an average 11.33. A score of 23 against Hamilton Boys High last year. But the biggest thing, Andrew, used to play for Melville.
Well, he'd probably need all of those 23 here today to get Marist above 200.
I did too.
Who was it, sorry?
Finlay Bain.
Oh, Finlay Bain with the ants.
18.
He's bowled well today.
Was number 11. I'm pretty sure it was.
Yes,
It was 18. So yeah, Finlay Bain is 18. Yeah.
Just seen actually, Andrew.
Freddie to.
There's a player. There's good fielding positions for Melville. A couple of fielders on the other side. I'm sure it's deliberate, as this is played to extra cover. There's a player at deep square on the underneath one tree and mid wicket under another that took that catch just before. Just dragged down a little bit there and defended. A little bit of movement, maybe. Troy Mitchell suggesting.
Yeah, if Mitchell used to play for Melville, maybe they'll have some good fielding positions. Know where he's going to hit it.
For defensive shot to point. I think 180's got to be your first target, Andrew. 24 off 43 deliveries. 43 legal deliveries.
Yeah, the wickets. That wickets column is a concern for Marist, isn't it?
This is into the pads. Half an appeal. Ends the 43rd, 156 for 7.
They've had periods where they've consolidated and looked well, and then they've lost a wicket. So you'd have to say Melville's patience has been excellent here today, hasn't it? They've really stayed in the game, even when it's when Marist have sort of dug in, and they've managed to find a breakthrough, pull the levers back towards them again.
Look at Maiden.
Thanks, Carly. I forgot to look at that. I thought there might have been a run off the first ball, but no, there wasn't. Wicket maiden. It's amazing in that Cricket Cup, the T20s. I think the first 4 maidens, which across 10 games, were all wicket maidens. I think it might have been the last 2 were genuine ones. There's edge into the pads. Collins continuing. Have you got 156 or 157, Carly?
156.
Cool. Philip's got 157 up the top there.
156 for 7.
Yeah.
There's a 6 and a 7 round the wrong way.
That was the reason why I asked, was because looked up there and saw the other way around. Don't do that, Andrew. Don't do that. There's a single to cover. Could hear Freddie Walker just in front of us saying, hold it.
Last over, eh?
Yeah, 3 for 16. 2 balls into his last, Andrew. If you had $50, I think you'd place it on that pretty quickly. As a fast bowler.
been an exceptional performance from the captain. You know, some players are big game players. When it's a final, there's something on the line. Some players just have it in them, don't they, where they stand up.
I do apologise, Andrew. It's actually been more expensive than 3 for 16.
Oh,
It's 3 for 17.
right. Still.
Slow ball into the pads.
Oh, needs a little edge on this one, Bev.
Indeed.
I think there was a little edge into the pads, though. That's what I was just about to say, Andrew.
Oh, I was just supporting our umpires here in case they denied me a leg by there. But definitely a little
Well, I will
edge.
definitely have something to say, you know, if I was bagging him. This one's off the pads, behind square on the leg side, away from the fielder, and 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot from Bailey there. He's got one that's probably just angled into his pads a little bit. The length is there with those big long reach that he's got. And he's just drop kicked that over the vacant fine leg area. Away to the fence for 4.39 now for Bailey, is it?
Yes. Full outside edge, up and over backward point.
It's a little bit fortuitous, that one, Bev.
Pick up 2. 44 gone, 164 for 7.
Just got enough on it there, didn't he, Bevan? I don't know if he'd gotten out there, you'd be kicking the turf, but he's gone heavy at the hands with it. It's gone up and over the backward point fielder, and 2 more to the tally. Maybe an indication that he's going to sort of put the foot down from here on in Bev.
Expensive over that from Jack Collins, 7 off it, and he has to end 10 overs, 3 for 24.
Well, we can't say enough about the spell from the captain, though. Immaculate. Ripped through the top order of Marist. And 3 for 23. You'd print that out and put it on your wall, wouldn't you? Sign it. Put it to your bedroom wall. 1 day final. Look at my figures.
Yep. As Freddie Walker's had enough of being in front of the camera. Bowling at the southern end. Well, we just got a good shot, Philip, of him running straight into the... I just never had a chance to say something to him about it. I'll start the over with a single to cover on the boundary.
Gets the captain back on strike.
Not just the captain, Andrew, but the guy that's scoring the runs.
Yep, you definitely want Bailey on strike here for you and Maris, facing most of these last 30 balls or so.
Moved off the legs to short fine leg. And Actilla just asked to hold it. Singles completed comfortably. It's a famous Last Man Stands game I played in, Andrew. Shock horror, I was actually playing against my team.
Yeah, can believe it.
Onto the back foot. And spoon down too long on. They'll get 1.
It's a nice shot by the number 9 just to get a single and get off strike. Get the man on strike, Bailey.
Yeah, I think my team, not the team I was playing for, needed 10 off the last ball. As this might have just beaten everything. No, well, it's actually hit the keeper. It's wide.
Indeed, no, so second was it? Oh, yeah.
Yep. And because my team couldn't hang on to the ball, they kept throwing it. One of my best mates was run out taking the 6th. It's a single down to long on, and it'll just be 1. And if you don't know last man rules stands, last ball of the 20th over, if you get 6, it's 12.
Oh, even if you run them.
We believe so.
Right.
Yeah.
And so,
And as I said, my best mate was running out taking the 6th.
oh, so only got 5. So it was a draw.
No, we won. The team I was playing for won by 4 runs or whatever it was. Yeah. Single to mid wicket. Last ball of the 45th. Two for 32 into his 8th. Quicker one flatter and the second wide of the over. Is that clipped Spellman?
It's got him in the helmet, is it?
Yeah, I think it might
It's
have.
come off a glove up into the...
Yep, Lyle's just going to do a bit of a concussion test. Check the helmet as well.
Yeah, it's good we have helmets these days for the keepers, isn't it? Because if you... helmets protect your sensitive areas.
Do apologise, I'm having a giggle to myself about something related, but can't be said on air. This is a single down to long off. Ends 45, 172 for 7. Marist-Suburbs being asked to bat first here in the Hec Holland plate final.
You'd definitely be happier if you were Melville at this stage, but 170 is defendable. I think if I was Marist-Suburbs, depending on how many more they get here in the last 5 overs, it's at least something to bowl at. So Bain back into the attack now for Melville, with Collins finishing his spell. And that's a nicely weighted 2 there from Bailey. Keeps himself on strike.
I like a lot of his runs, Andrew. It was, there was no power on it. It was just delicately played into the right spot.
It's a big hit this time from Bailey. He's put that halfway up the bank. And a maximum brings up the 50. Great innings from the captain here, Mitchell Bailey. Giving his side something to bowl at here, Galloway Park and Hamilton.
The other thing is too, Andrew, he's a bowler himself. Doesn't tend to bowl much these days, but, well-constructed 50 by the captain. Dug his team out of a bit of a hole. Okay, probably... not quite where they'd want to be, but still some runs.
Bain again this time, just brings it back a touch. And no run this time to Bailey. Yeah, it's been a very controlled innings, hasn't it, from Bailey? Hasn't really played a shot out of aggression or malice. It's been very controlled. Well played 50. Bain right on the good areas again this time, and Bailey drives it down to long off. He's disappointed with that, but he'll get a single. Brings Mitchell back on strike now. 182 for 7.
You got 2 Mitchells out there, by the way. Mitchell Bailey and Troy Mitchell. Bane of my life in wheelchair rugby, actually, amount of Mitchells there are there.
Do you say bane of your life?
Yep, there's about 5 Mitchells.
Is Bain bowling at the northern end as well? So last delivery of the 46th coming up. So 4 overs remaining, 24 balls after this. 2 for 39, Bain. Oh, a big swing of the shoulders from Mitchell. And he doesn't connect, through to the keeper, no run. And that brings 46 complete now, 182 for 7, Marist-Suburbs. 181 for 7, thank you. Next over from Walker, and Bailey opening the shoulders. He's got a top edge. It's well fielded down there on the boundary. Saved the 4, but it enables Mitchell Bailey to come back for 2. And maintain strike. 55 now, Bailey.
So you got 183.
3 for 7. Walker continues to Bailey. This time he's pushing it into the leg side. He's looking for 2 again here. They're going to come back for it. Fielder comes in off the rope, and it's wonderful running from Bailey and from Mitchell as well. And a nicely weighted shot that time, Bev.
Yeah, delicate placing. It is a little bit. Yeah, I can't think of the word, but it's deeper than it looks down there, especially into that pocket as Walker does his own fielding.
Yeah, it is deeper than it looks, isn't it? That's the tempting thing to want to hit over onto the road there, I think. It's further than it looks as Walker bowls to Bailey. He's opened the shoulders here, but on the inside edge, a single ball squirts down to short fine leg.
Yeah, well, when you're batting like you are at the moment, Andrew, things just start to go your way, those little pieces. So
Yeah, well, he's obvious. I think at the end of the 45th, really, didn't he? You could see he was putting the foot down. He's going to see how many he can get now. It's dragged down by Walker, and it's misfielded at backward point and runs away for 4. Those are valuable runs to Mitchell.
Well, I know Carly said spun, and it's not that I don't disagree with you, Carly, sorry, that he also kind of ran past it as well. He's gone a bit too far to his right, and then the ball's just angled away.
Walker again. It's nicely chipped here by Mitchell. He'll keep the strike for the next over. With one more to Troy Mitchell. And 191 for 7 after 47.
For the first time in a long time, Andrew, the batter scores are correct, 58 and 9.
So Bailey, 58. It looks like it'll be Finlay Bain again. With the duties here at the death. This will be his last over, I think. So Melville might need someone to bowl the 50th here. Oh, he's got 2 left, sorry. Apologies. He will.
I had Bain bowling from both ends those last 2 overs, Andrew. That's the
good.
reason why I stuck up my hand very quickly there when you said
Very
not.
good. I should know never to trust your stats. As Bain bowls to Mitchell this time. He's swung it out over deep mid wicket. It's well fielded by Walker in front of us. Keeps it to 1. Gonna say 192 for 7, I think. Thank you. And that brings Bailey back on strike now. Bain running in. Goes big this time, Bailey! That's massive! Just missed his length there, Bain. And you don't want to give Mitchell Bailey any opportunity to clear the shoulders there. And boy, did he hit that.
Oh, not in the form he's in, Andrew.
It's gone halfway on to field 1 there, Bev. Massive hit from Bailey. Now it's Bain's turn. What's his reply here to Mitchell Bailey on 60 something? As it's another nicely timed shot, but well fielded it long off. Keeps it to 1. Brings Troy Mitchell back on strike. That'll please Finlay Bain, sorry.
You got 199?
Bain to Mitchell. He's gone big as well this time. That's going to go for 6 as well. Up the top of the hill. Great shot from the number 9.
Yeah, definitely getting real to that. The only frustration I have, Andrew, is that I was looking at the third highest score of the innings, which is technically now Troy Mitchell because he's not out.
Yeah, it's been great really from Mitchell, hasn't it? He's really coming and added. And it's the 200 up for Marist-Suburbs. It's a little milestone for them, getting over the 200.
It's a slow ball there from Bain, which was not a bad idea. Problem was into the pads.
He's just missed his length once or twice in this over. It's where he'd want it. Get them driving down the ground. Walker does the fielding, keeps it to 1. And there's 1 ball remaining in the over. Bailey on strike now. 206 for 7, Marist.
Just a reminder, you can watch these games back often as you like. People, there'll be highlights posted to Bev's Broadcasting official Facebook page in coming weeks. I do have 2 T20s to do tomorrow.
Bailey stretching the arms again. 1 bounce down to Walker at long on. And Bailey will keep the strike at the end of the 48th. It's Bailey 66, Mitchell 17. 207 for 7 with 2 overs remaining.
16 off that over, Andrew. Big over. Could make the difference. Long way to go before this game is finished.
Well, it's so hard bowling at the death, isn't it? You've got to have a bit of sympathy here for the bowlers, especially with a guy on 60 knot. And powerful player, Bailey. I don't know if I'd be looking in the eyes of the captain.
I'd be start stretching the hammy or the calf or something, or the groin, make sure, no, not me.
Freddie Walker to bowl the 49th here. It's a fast one, it's down leg. And it might be wide here, I think, unless it's clipped something on the way. No, it's a run. Run to the batter, to Bailey. So just a little edge on it. Walker to Mitchell now. He's that's a great shot from the number 9. He's beaten short fine leg. It's going to go all the way for 4. Nice shot.
I was just delicate, and cricket these days, you need to be able to have, your lower order batters to score some runs or at least hold up an end. Which, if that's what Troy Mitchell decided to do, good on him. But he's actually trying to score runs as well as he just chopped this into his pads. Is this the last one? Do apologise, it's the 49th over, not the 50th.
Yep, 1 to go after this. As Walker continues bowling to Troy Mitchell. That's a nice shot. Oh, he's found a space out there. He's going to come back for the second. Nicely weighted. 2 more to the tally for Marist-Suburbs. 209 for 7.
No, 214.
214 for 7.
I'm having to rewrite this over.
Okay, I'll just not look at the score.
Stop trusting me, Andrew.
Walker bowls to Bailey. Oh, that's a Mitchell, sorry. He's got a little under edge, I think, this time. And a single as the short fine leg runs around and cuts it off. 215 for 7.
I know you trust me.
I'm just counting in my mind. It's going to count from here on in. So last ball of the over, I think, coming up. As Walker bowls to Mitchell Bailey on 67. He's given it the full swing of the bat. It'll only be a single. Down to long on. And that brings to the end of the 49th. 250. Oh, I'm not even going to do that.
It is 216 for 7 with 1 to go, Andrew.
No, I was going to read Walker's figures. 216 for 7 with 1 over remaining here at Galloway Park in Hamilton. The Premier One-Day Final with Melville winning the toss and electing to field. And they put Marist in and had them struggling there at 94 for 5 at one point, but Marist-Suburbs have done quite well to get this to 216 for 7.
Over in the reserves game, Marist-Suburbs have just picked up Fraser Tech's 9th, 182 for 9, with 5 overs to go.
So the last over from Finlay, Bain. That's a big hit. That's going to be another maximum. And it's up on the top of the hill. Bailey into the 70s now. 74. Above a runner ball now, Bev. He's really put the foot down here to bring it home for Marist-Suburbs.
What's the score? Runs off the last 3 overs.
2:22 for 7. Gee, this is a strong finish from Marist. Away goes Bailey again. It's going to be 6 more.
Andrew, it was 191 after 47.
Wow. I mean, yep. Poor Finlay Bain here is on the back end here of Mitchell Bailey's bat. He is dealing to him. And back-to-back 6s here for Bailey.
Just feel that in momentum's such a big thing in cricket. It's a big shift towards Marist-Suburbs.
Away goes Bailey again. This was well bowled by Bain this time though. They're going to try and run back for 2. Oh, great running from Mitchell. He's out of the blocks early. Back for 2, keeping his captain on strike.
I had a very quick look at where that ball was going just because it was a little aerial, and then watched Troy Mitchell. He had called 2 very early. Was always coming to the danger, back to the danger end.
Yeah, smart cricket from the 9. Man, what a contribution from Troy Mitchell. 24 off less than 20. There's Bailey, goes again, this time over extra cover. Has he found a gap? As the fielder dives, but can't stop it. 4 more to Mitchell Bailey. 86 now, Bailey. 2 balls remaining in the innings.
Shanghai full toss, got the treatment.
Two balls remaining. Here comes Finlay Bain. Bowls to Bailey. It's nicely bowled. They're going to try and sprint it here. Oh, this could be a challenging one. Yeah. And Bailey will be run out here at the keeper's end. What an innings from the captain of Marist-Suburbs though. 87.
Yeah, so got the first run. Yeah.
Really giving his side an opportunity here.
Strikers out.
Coming in, all sorts of trouble at 94 for 5. And he's got his side up here to at least 235 for 8 with 1 ball remaining. What an innings from the captain, Bev.
Oh, very good innings. Not too sure that second run was needed. I know it was a bit of a gamble. They both kind of looked at each other and said, shall we? But big, impressive. This is being acknowledged by his teammates behind us up on the bank here.
Yes, as he should be. He has really done. Both the captains have performed exceptionally well.
You know the batter is? Who's the batter?
Oh, he will.
Thank
True.
you.
And he's given his side a real opportunity here now, which was most of this innings has been heavily Melville on top. Mitchell Bailey. Last ball of the innings now. Finlay Bain bowls to the new batter. He's swung high here. He's probably going to hold out at long off. And he does. Well taken there in the deep. And that brings an end to the innings at 235 for 9.
That was Jack Holland.
Yes, Jack Collins with the hands at wide long on. I was just saying before, Andrew, momentum is big in cricket, and you have to say huge shift away of Marist-Suburbs towards the end there. 235, I said par 200. It didn't look like that for a lot of the innings, but a huge, big contribution from Mitch Bailey. Plus Sam Sinclair, can't forget, he scored 36 in there as well with Mitchell. Great hitting there by Troy Mitchell at the end. Jack Collins though, 2 for 17 of his 10. It's going to be a matter of 3 for 17, sorry, yes. Going to be a matter of which is the bigger contribution at the end of this. It's the Hamilton Premier Men one-day final. And we're back in 40 minutes? 45 minutes time at 2:30 for Melville chasing 236. Hoki Maona, welcome back to Galloway Park. It is the 25-26 Hamilton Premier Men One Day Final between Marist-Suburbs, who were asked to bat first earlier today. They scored 235. Melville batting at the moment. Itzav Kumar leaves the second ball alone. We'll have a look at his batting stats for the last 3 seasons. 350s to his name, 425 runs. High score of 91 against Hamilton Old Boys in 2024. It's Troy Mitchell opening from the northern end. This one's just played into the ground to cover. His bowling stats. 1 5-wicket bag, 5 for 27 against Karaka back in 2023. At the start of when these stats are taken in the Spark competition, when Waikato, Hamilton and Counties Monaco competed together. So this one's pulled round with their boundary behind square on the leg side, 4 runs to start. Had a look at the pitch. Actually almost walked off as the teams were walking on. It's not as hard as I thought it would be. I think 235 is a pretty decent score. Apologies to Hudson Clark and Jack Devane. This one's left alone. I know Hudson, you're tuning in from Lincoln with the Northern Districts under 17 men's side. Usually playing for Melville, and did see, sorry Jack, what sort of pitch is there. It's, as I said, it's just a bit soft underneath. There's been a lot of rain Thursday night, Friday morning. Here's this one we left alone, and it's called wide. I'm sure it will continue getting a bit harder as the game goes on. 2:35 local time. There's this one through cover on the back foot from Itzav, and they'll pick up 2. Ends the first over, 7 without loss. If you want to know what happened in the earlier innings today, Suburb, as I said, Melville asked them to bat first, winning the toss. They were struggling. Sorry, Carly, can I have the scorebook, please? Because that'll give me a better story.
Can you tell me the bowlers, by the way?
Cullen Crow from the southern end. I'll come back to what I was saying a bit later. Spent half his high school years at Horiki Plains College in Ngatea, where I actually finished my high school days.
It's definitely Cullen because he's got a different shooter.
Yeah, no, it's Cullen.
Yeah, it is. He was on 4 now, he batted in 13.
Helpful.
Young ones these days, eh?
Finished our Hamilton boys here. So opening with spin. Starts with the dot. His family lives in Tidal. I think still owns some accommodation up there. Or a hotel, I should say. As the second ball's left alone. Kia ora to your Crow family. I hope you're all doing well. If you haven't not commentated, sorry, umpired cricket at Tidal Rugby Club. This one's left alone. This one's full. Beats extra cover. And I'll come back for a second. Positive start here for Melville. Single down to long off as Andrew Verco's made his way through. And can you actually answer your phone for a change? Every time I ring you, you never answer.
Did you ring me?
Yep. Because I went to say, because I went to ring you.
I don't know, sir.
Went to ring you to say, yes, got pie, but don't forget that I've got those Lift Pluses that I brought you this morning. Last ball of the second, 10 without loss, chasing 236. And that will have to be re-bowled, it's wide.
Yeah, I didn't feel like it right then, but I put one in my bag.
Might have been.
I only remembered I went, whoops, hang on. But mate, I'm actually hungry enough that I can have a second pie.
Have a second pie. 2 pie day for you, Bev. You've got a Coke. I'm sure you asked me for a Coke Zero in Auckland.
Oh, I probably did. Knowing me, this one played through cover.
Run it up!
Don't think it'll make the boundary, but it'll be 2.
Sorry, I see. Apologies.
2 overs gone, 13 without loss. Well, the best fine I've seen recently, I can't even remember what cricket club it was or where it was, etc. The captain apparently had an absolute nightmare between the wickets running and had to run between the lights. He's forced in full kit to run between the lights. I've seen social media people do it. See how many runs the pair can get before the man turns red.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Troy Mitchell continuing right arm over. Just saying, Andrew, that was part of the other reason. Is like, do you want to go and have a look at the pitch? Since you didn't earlier this morning.
Well, I don't have a car, as you know, Bev, so...
Actually, I had forgotten about that. Sorry.
It's only in walking distance, so I knew I had to get on my bike, or on my legs.
Well, silly me, I drove round to get challenged. Third ball of the overs left alone. Better channel from Troy Mitchell, scored a good 19 with the bat.
Not out. Can you apologise to the...
Give me a second, Carly. If you do look at the full scorecard, and it was a little bit of a mix-up. There's this one we called wide, just straying too far outside off. In your defence, Carly, there was that run out there. And KHQ doesn't make it easy when trying to make sure everything's okay in Dory.
Definitely be getting my paid off, I think.
In half, or?
Yep, that'll be the same as what it was.
That's why I said in half. It's also why I said when Andrew asked for a pay rise, I'd pay him double. You found anything interesting there, Andrew, or you just...
Well, as is the usual with my life, Bev, I
Someone played to Google Basu at Gully.
As I was walking into the dairy to get your pie, I tripped on a stone and smashed my sunglasses.
Oh, is that your issue with your
Yeah,
glasses?
so I was just a bit sad and seeing if can you fix sunglasses.
Well, they look about $5, mate.
No, they're Ray-Bans, mate.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I take it back then. Just the wide off that over, 3 gone, 14 without loss.
Thanks, Dammy.
Tell me when you're ready. So back live here with Crow bowling to Sturm. So 2-3-6 is the target here for Melville. I've got off to a fairly good start here. 17 without loss in the 4th over. Just Crow bowls again. It's aerial, just bouncing short in the gully. And that ends the Crow over. He's got none for 9 off 2. 17 for none here at Galloway Park.
We actually ended up talking about the pitch, Andrew, sorry?
I was just telling you why I didn't go out and see the
That's
pitch.
right.
But tell me about it, Bev.
It hasn't actually hardened up like I thought it would under the sun. I suppose it has been, it is more overcast than, bright sunshine. Although if you look over at the number 1 pitch here, the A pitch, sorry, that's definitely under sun. Troy Mitchell to continue, former Melville player himself. I think he actually, this is going back a few years, but held the record for the most balls without runs, and I think it was like 27. I didn't realise you were sitting there, Philip. Otherwise I would have just gone straight to you. Still the record?
I believe so. With the 27 quacks in the shed too. Yeah, so
Well, he didn't get one of those today. Which was good for Marist and bad for Melville.
Yeah, he was certainly very good with the bat, wasn't he? He's played a crucial innings towards the back end of the first half. Now he's got a job to do with the ball. As Kumar is on the front foot, defending.
The sheets of paper, can you grab those? Because I think I gave them to you. Thinking you. This one's clipped off the leg. Straight fine legs up inside the circle, 4 runs. Just straying down the leg side. Troy Mitchell. Read that as Marist-Suburbs batting somehow.
Nice shot from Kumar. He's raced off to 11.
Yeah, I've got the wrong batter on strike, haven't I?
There's Kumar again on the front foot. Nice little push through the covers. Can grab another 2. So Melville looking composed here early, Bevan.
Well, they've started well. I think they've started better than what Marist did in terms of runs.
Oh, it's a good ball this time from Mitchell though. Nipping away a little through to the keeper. Sinclair with the gloves on for Marist.
One of the 5 dumb dismissals that were out in the Marist-Suburbs innings, and that's coming from Sam himself. Carly can back me up about that.
It was his words, not ours.
Well, that's nice for a change, Bev, because you don't normally hold back on your opinions.
This is a leg by down to short fine leg.
Hey, we have got one of those.
There was two in the
First inning.
first innings. So hang on, we just talked about that, didn't we, Carly? That was, yep, about extras. Well, not just, but close enough.
Certainly quite warm out there now, isn't it? It's a hot day here in Hamilton.
Middle of January though, Andrew. You'd hope so. If you're a fan of summer.
None for 24 after 5.
And exactly what Carly just said. 24 without loss after 5. Crow continuing at the southern end, Cullen that is. His brother Hunter plays or played for Star University. I believe he's overseas at the moment. It's if Kamar's family owns Curry on Grey in Hamilton East. I thought there was some excitement in the first innings of the reserves final. It goes on the broom very early. It was full, and Kumar's missed out. He's 17 off 16. The batter scores are right. Utsav's faced 1 ball more, and Jack's faced 1 ball less. A little bit slow, comes forward, keeps that back foot in play though. Over on the in the one-day final of the reserves. There's reserves. It's ready to tell you the score, and then Play HQ doesn't seem to be working. Fraser Tech bowled out for 184. Again beats the bat.
Oh, wow.
I think he's 20 off the top of my head. Give or take a year. Must be, because this is the second year for Marist. Excuse me. On the broom. And single to backward square. Onto the back foot and past the diving Cullen Crow. I'll take a single to long on. Take back what I said about those $5 sunnies, Andrew. Yeah.
Might be a trip to the it might be $5 sunnies after this trip to the warehouse. Yeah.
I tried. I mean, I'm Four Eyes. I tried wearing transitionals for a while, and that didn't work.
I'll tell you who has got a good set of sunnies out there is the bowler there, Crow.
Ends the sixth, 26 without loss. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Well, as I said, I thought yours was $5, so I'm not even going to try and guess what his are.
Well, I was having a look on the Player Sports website the other week, Bev, for a new pair of cricket sunnies. But they, back in my day when I bought my original cricket sunnies, they were like $25. Now they're like $300.
They had sunnies in 1890, did they?
They did, yeah. Handcrafted. Out of an old hat-trick hat.
Oh, yes. Troy Mitchell continuing. One thing I found out the other day, and I'm not 100% sure this is true, but it wouldn't surprise me the way the economy is. And I mean worldwide, not, specifically anyone in particular.
Mm-hmm.
So this one, first ball's left alone. No English bats are made in England anymore.
What about English willow? Is it still English? Or is it...
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but I heard something that said, yeah, all English bats, most, just about every bat in the world now made in India. Which is, sorry, my comment about where the economy is worldwide rather than specific.
Well, it's a cricket-loving country, isn't it, India? So I'd imagine there'd be many bat enthusiasts over there.
Water.
Yeah, I was going to say, shove it under something. This one played to point. You can almost see, actually, I was saying earlier about how the pitch really hasn't hardened up much. That the ball's just not quite getting off the pitch much, even for a newer ball.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it's hard when you open with a spinner, I guess, but...
This one driven, back past the bowler, quick single. Mitch Bailey
Ooh.
misses out. I think that was tighter than originally planned, but I think Jack Stern probably thought it was a bit more to the left than it was.
It's running to the danger end, so he probably had only himself to blame if it went awry.
So a few more supporters have come out, Andrew. Definitely on screen there you can see some shirtless ones on the far side.
Might be preparing for the Black Clash tonight.
That one bounces well guided behind point from Kumar. And they pick up two. One ball left in the seventh.
Nicely played by Kumar there, just getting over the top of the bounce and just opening the face, guiding it past the point fieldsman.
It was part of the highest partnership for the second wicket with Jack Collins, 143 against Old Boys in 2024, also the fifth highest in terms of runs. He's wide called. Marist-Suburbs just struggling with their line at the moment. How many wides is that, Carly, if you have that? 4? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, 4 wides. 1 wide.
Into the back foot and just dead batted to the offside. 7 gone, 30 without loss. You know it's hot out there, Andrew, when the school books had to drink a bit of water. Sorry, Carly, I couldn't resist.
Yes, well, there was plenty of momentum for Marist-Suburbs at the back end of the first innings with Bailey and Mitchell really pumping that score up to probably higher than we thought they'd get. But Melville have wrestled back the momentum, haven't they, with some a great opening partnership here.
Can't remember who I was talking to, but someone said definitely thought less on here and more on the reserves game.
It's sort of gone the other way, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Mind you, I think Fraser Tech were bowled out in the reserves final.
They were. Ed and Roscoe were 9. Lost 2 off the last 2 balls. Actually, another stat I have for Cullen Crow. It's taken a 5er at Seddon Park.
Has he?
Yeah, it was a high school game. I can't remember who Hodiki Plains were playing. Here's this one's down leg side and called wide.
Is he any relation to Russell Crowe, Bevan?
I'm not too sure. I was going to say, don't you mean? But then went, well, if he's related to one, surely he's related to the other.
He certainly needs a gladiator type performance, doesn't he, here from Marist-Suburbs? So if he's got any of that in his gene pool, it'd be a good time to pull it out.
Not so much as acting skills, mate, but I mean, as I said, he's related to one. He's more than likely related to the other, because I think his first cousin's Martin, from memory.
Russells or Cullens?
Russell's.
Russells, right.
This is a dot ball to backward square. Although we shouldn't talk about Martin Crowe, should we? Because your name was Mud at Cornwall Cricket Club, I can tell you.
You know, this just goes to show you the damage AI can do in this day and age, Bevan. False information that I was given.
This one played to point. To fill in the blank there, Philip, we were at Cornwall Cricket Club in Auckland a couple of weeks ago, and there's a big poster that, because Martin Crowe used to play there, big poster saying he's the only New Zealander to score two test centuries at Lord's. And Andrew here goes, no, he's not. Conway did it as well.
Ah, that's double.
And I looked it up and went, and what did you say it was? The other one you thought was at Mount or something like that?
The problem was he was in the list because he scored a double 100 at Lord's.
Yeah.
But
this one wide.
The cross-referencing list I was using that had everyone who'd scored multiple hundreds was actually his second one was actually 100 at the West Indies at the Bay Oval, and I misread the line. And
as this one's up over the fine leg, and that'll be a boundary and 4 runs. Ends the over. Carly, you've got 36?
36, yep.
36 without loss.
Yes, another nice shot there, picking up the length early, and it really was too short there from Cullen Crowe, and nicely put away there by Sturham this time.
Six off that last over.
Back to Troy, is it?
Yeah. First ball to Kumar, just defended on the crease.
Yes, very solid start here from Melville. Very impressed. Both of the batsmen have looked patient. Playing good cricket shots as well. There's no good defensively, good techniques. They're both moving their feet well. There's been no shots of desperation or.
Well, these two have got it's the 15th highest run scorer in the last 3 seasons in Premier One-Day games, and Jack's 18th, 425 and 388.
That's great footwork there from Kumar this time. Coming at the bowler, and it's beautifully timed, just gets over the rope. Probably the shot of the day there.
Shot of the innings. I think Mitchell Bailey might have something to say about the shot of the day.
Well, I'd say that's
You're going with traditional, are you?
That's a traditional pure cricket shot, isn't it? You know, I was born in the 80s, Bev, unlike you blooming millennials, or however old you are.
86, thank you.
You're all-
86.
You're all about these 38 ball hundreds, aren't you? Steve Smith and Finn Allen. This is what I come to watch, Bev. Beautiful straight
it's just-
drives for 4.
Left alone. Well, the only hundreds I score, mate, is on cricket cricket 26, and yeah, those hundreds are generally about 30 balls.
Same one cricket.
Watching the big bashes, like watching Shane Warne cricket.
I'm not sure you'd even at Big Bash you'd face too many beach balls though.
Could be a new rule next year, Bev. You never know with the way they
Because
introduce
that was
things.
one of the cheat codes you could use from Shane Warne, wasn't it? Yeah, you could bowl with a beach ball. Funky, I love the funky hats. I honestly can't remember any, but I know you had a cheat code where you could have funky hats. Full boss. Good covering. Fielding it. Cover ends the over, 4 off it, 9 gone, 40 without loss. Reserve score there, Andrew, sorry?
29 for 2 after 8 overs. That is Marist-Suburbs chasing 184, I think.
5.
5, sorry.
Ryan Smith, the first bowling change. Left arm orthodox. Starts with a full one.
He does put a funny arm, doesn't he?
Down to mid off.
So what right wonky arm? Obviously it's how it is.
He's the unfortunate bowler, Andrew, that I said earlier today. As this one's through cover, Troy Mitchell giving chase. And won't pull it in, it's 4.
Another nice shot from the young opener here for Melville. Sturham. He's on to 13 now.
Yeah, Ryan Smith's the unfortunate one that in a 2-day game, I think just before COVID, playing for Fraser Tech, picked up all 10 wickets in the first innings. 5 in the second, and they lost outright. Full toss. It'll be a single down to deep square. Didn't quite see that play out down there.
There's a player there at deep square in the trees. It's lost in the crowd over that side, Bev. It's packed over there.
It's not too bad on the bank either, actually, in either game. Behind us. Goes forward and leaves this one alone.
Not really how clubs should work, eh?
Not really. And it's also not how
There's going to be a shot through fine leg. And pull up just before the boundary, some good fielding, and they'll come back for 3. Very good running. 10 to 10th. 48 without loss. Any idea what they were saying there, Andrew? Because I missed that amongst in the opening of the jaw.
What was that, sorry?
First 3 run footsie.
Fraser Tigger just taken a third in the reserves final.
Who's this bowler? Do you know?
It is.
So changing the bowling here for Marist-Suburbs. They're going to need some kind of penetration here. Melville, they've had a great start at 48 without loss. And Sam Penfold into the attack from the northern end.
Fourth on the wickets column, left arm over.
First one just turned off the hip there from Kumar. And 49 without loss. The score goes up by 1.
Yeah, those 35 wickets, an average of 17.9. Sits him 6th, having conceded 150 runs or more. Best bowling figures of 6 for 66 against Fraser Tech in 2024, which is the second best bowling figures. As this one's left alone.
But
Penfold this time to stir him. And he
for the life of me, I can't.
takes
I
one on the
can't-
thigh pad.
Just for listeners, Philip Singlewood's arguing the stat that in the last 3 seasons he's got the highest score at number 11. As I was saying, it, possibly, I think that's Andrew's problem as well. Actually, it has been, as this one's through mid-wicket. And they'll come back for 2.
Running
Ross
Steve.
Laidlaw doing the fielding. That's been Andrew's problem too, is that when I showed his stats a couple of weeks ago, he goes, I don't remember half these innings.
It wasn't I didn't remember them, Bevan. It was I didn't participate in any of
That's
those
what I'm
innings.
saying, is that is probably what Philip's issue is. If you want to have a look at those stats up until today for both Marist-Suburbs and Melville, there's a link at the bottom of the description for both of those.
I must say, I think my average was better than it actually is, though, so we'll take it. Top edge here, and put down at fine leg. And so the first real opportunity there for Marist-Suburbs.
Yes, one more.
And Kumar survives that one. 50 up for Melville as well, Bev.
A couple of runs ago, yep.
Well, you were harping on about stats, so I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, don't let me. We'll come back to that chop catch in a moment, as this one's just defended on the crease from Sturm. You got 53 without loss, Carly?
Yep.
Thanking you. After 11, never looked comfortable underneath that ball. The fielder at fine leg on the boundary, and then almost had to throw his body forward at it.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it went very high. It was a top edge, excuse me. And sometimes those can be hard to judge. And I think you've got to make a decision early when the ball's up that high.
Whether you're coming forward or back.
You've got to decide where you think it's going to be and get yourself to that position early and settle yourself. And he looked a little unsettled under it the whole way, didn't he? And he probably was a little bit short of where he needed to be. And it's hit him right down towards the end of his fingertips, right down by his shins. Not the ideal place to be catching the ball.
No, that's you don't need salt for that. Fraser Tech have taken another. This one's just defended, I think. Well, both. No, don't think both. Both games, the teams that won the toss elected to bowl first.
Well, certainly in this Premier game here, Bevan appears to be working trumps for the Melville side. Marist are going to need a special piece of cricket here, or a bit of luck, a bit of a run out, something unusual to shift the momentum here.
This one beats mid-wicket, so it'll be a single down to long on. Not too sure why. It's happened with both Crowe and Smith. They've got long on deep. You don't have to have two fielders out if you don't want to. But it just seems to be an easy single at the moment.
Perhaps they may feel a little more comfortable bowling fuller with the long on, long off back. I would say both these batsmen technically are very good, aren't they? And so...
Well, they've definitely batted well for 54.
They look very good straight as well. Good straight hitters of the ball. So it probably just gives you a little bit of safety having the man back. Like that. If you over pitch, could be 1 instead of 4. It's good fielding there this time from mid-off. Just keeps that to 1.
And I've just realised the other thing too, that long on is going back for Kumar. It's up for Sturm.
Must be well, they're both going back now.
Yeah.
Must be a set plan here, perhaps.
We're outside the power play as well, I've just realised. We're into the 12th. It's a very late play and miss. 12 gone, 55 without loss.
Got some dogs down viewing now, Bev.
Well,
good day to take the dog for a walk.
I said in the first innings this is the first time I've live streamed on this pitch. Definitely not the first time I've live streamed at Galloway. But I started football on here, roughly somewhere. Claudelands Rovers, based here. Football club, or soccer if you want to call it.
It's a dirty word.
What? Soccer?
Oh, I lived in England for 2 years, Bevan.
Yeah,
so
no, I was just making sure we were talking about the right thing.
Can't use that word in England, my friend. You'll be in a lot of trouble.
Banished to Australia for crimes. First ball from Penfold, defended from Sturm. And some irrelevance about the four-legged creatures. The first pitch invader I filmed
was a dog.
Was a dog on here. Like most of my stories, Andrew, there is relevance somewhere. It just takes me half a day to get there.
Probably like to dispute that, but for everybody's ears' sake, I won't.
This one to mid-wicket.
What could Marist-Suburbs do here, do you think, Bev, to not let the game drift here?
We've just got to be tighter on the singles. Stop turning those three-quarter singles into a single. And I quite like this from Penfold, just dragging the length back a little bit, not too far, but just under that armpit length.
Well, yeah, I mean, if they could dry up those singles, that they're quite nicely just turning off their hips and finding singles, by splitting the field at cover, can build a bit of pressure, I guess, on the back of dots.
I love that Marist-Suburbs have listened to me in this innings. This is off the pads, and they're going to scamper through for a quick league bye. We talked in the first innings about third man and fine league being up. They're back on the boundary, both of them, along with deep backwards square, and I can't see a player on the offside on the boundary, can you?
No, not at the
Other
moment.
than third man. Yeah, this is an appeal, but might have just brushed the pad on the way through.
Yes, it's a more traditional field, isn't it? But Penfold gets the ball through fairly quickly, doesn't he? So probably, as we've already seen once here, the top edges could carry all the way to third man and fine leg. Can be a catching position for the faster bowler.
Well, pretty decent over. It's a maiden. Just the league bye coming off it. 56 for that loss after 13. Yeah, and I was just having a look at his stats too, Andrew. Third most wickets via caught. 25. So of his 35, 25 of them have been caught. Some people will look at this or hear me say and go, God, this guy has no life. Outside of the stats and streaming, I pretty much don't. Just to confirm.
It's officially confirmed.
I've always been like this, Andrew. I do love my stats and numbers. I am on this autism spectrum, which is a common thing.
I'm always impressed, Bevan, by your stats, to be honest. I don't know where you pull some of them from, but it's very impressive.
I bet you can. Smith starts the dot. I'll let others realise where fill that part in. So slip and play. You reckon he's standing at second more than first, Andrew?
Yeah, he's a bit wider, I think, than first slip. Maybe 1.5, maybe second actually.
Oh, slow ball that's really beaten Sturm. Well, not beaten him, but it's troubled him.
He might be at second, I think.
Well, I'm glad we can agree that he's not.
It's not at first.
Not at first. As this one's left alone. That one's picked up actually today. And it's bottom edge. And Smith's got a bit of a number over Sturm at the moment, Andrew.
Yes,
In this
well,
over.
yeah, they need to build a bit of pressure somehow here, Marist-Suburbs. So Smith may be the man for the job here, so he can tie and end up. It's what
It's single to the cover sweeper. Troy Mitchell does the fielding.
it's what Kluskins did so well for Melville in the first innings was,
When unrewarded, but a good economy.
but he tied up the end. You know,
Yeah.
he tied up one end and then
Actually, technically he tied up both ends with his bowling because he bowled from the other end.
well, his earlier spell I'm referring to.
Yep.
That allowed Collins and Bain to get wickets at the other end.
Yes, this will be a single down to long on to finish the 14th. 3 off the last 2 overs, 2 off this one, 58 without loss. That required run rate just hovering under 5.
Is it? Wow, is it that high?
4.94.
That's the current or the required?
No, the required. It says required. Yeah, I need to look at that for the scoreboard. I can confirm to you that Marist-Suburbs, a woman, lost today in Marysville. I had one question for Erin Hunt, but she already would have heard her just say that. Where do you see a wicket, Andrew? Turn the question on you.
I don't at the moment, to be honest. It's going to require, like I said, I think it's going to require something special or something a little bit fortuitous.
Yeah. So it's tough. Down the wicket. Clobbered through mid-on. And 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot from Kumar, using his feet again. Not quite as traditionally elegant as the first on drive he played, but successful nonetheless. Finding the gap there at wide long on. Timed it nicely. 4 more to the tally for Melville. 62 without loss. Oh, here he goes again.
This one's short. Round 2 fine leg. 4 runs. And I have to say, Andrew, the someone beyond the boundary, not a very good attempt at fielding there. I think it's skipped well over his head.
You're not the player off the field you're referring to there, Bevo?
No, the guy in the bluish.
Yeah, not playing in the game. He's just a passerby, Bev.
Out off the first 2 balls.
It's right down there by the Melville sign. Oh.
This one into the legs. And I think he's got bat on that. Just wait and see. It is 1 run. Sorry, Aaron. Who did you guys lose to? It was Marist. Oh, I knew at Marist-Suburbs. I just wasn't sure if it was Marist-Suburbs or someone else. Yeah. No, I heard you say it. That's why I brought it up.
Hey, the Star Cambridge girls won against Old Boys.
Fair enough. That's the combined team. I knew there was a combined team somewhere in the women's. There's Peel for cup behind Given. Marist-Suburbs with their first wicket. That's how you do it, Andrew.
Well, they needed something, didn't they? Because it was looking a bit straightforward there for Melville. Great opening partnership here from Kumar and Sturm, but Sturm will have to go. Just edging off there to Penfold. And an important breakthrough for Marist-Suburbs to try and get themselves back in this one.
Jack Collins, is it?
Nope.
No, Sukjit, sorry. No, Jack's normally in at 4.
So 67 for 1, Melville just lost their first wicket here. Sturm nicking behind to Sinclair, it's the new batsman. Starts with a beautiful stroke. What a shot.
4 runs through cover. Andrew, only one issue with that. I didn't have my camera. Did not have my photography camera. Classic, genuine cricket shots look great in photos. He just leant on it and just pushed through. Oh, I thought that was my wallet for a moment there.
We've seen 2 really nice ones, Bev, haven't we? A beautiful straight drive from Kumar, and then that's a lovely way to get started for Singh, the new batsman.
Ends the 15th for the dot. It's a successful one, but 13 off it. 71 for 1. Now they've got a moment. There's a Sukhjit Singh's stats up until the start of this innings. 500 runs and pretty decent average of 38.5.
Goes all coming on, eh?
100 not out versus Monaco in 2023. It is Google Basu at the bowling crease. I did hear you say something, sorry Carly, and I was like, I'll catch up there in a moment. Interesting decision, Andrew, and I haven't really didn't really look at the pitch for this, but spin only from the southern end.
And pace only from the
Sorry.
northern end.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it?
Sorry, Carly, what I was saying though, Marist have only bowled spin at one end. They've not gone to pace at all.
Melville spin was that end as well.
Yes. Yes, would have been. Sorry. Yep. Victoria Curran and Freddie Walker.
Who's on two? What's that?
It's a come 42.
Oh.
Short one through mid wicket. And now I finally see a fielder coming onto it. I knew he was there, Andrew. I just couldn't see him running round.
Deceptively big boundary that side, isn't it? Because I thought, he's hit that. I thought that was going to be 4, but there's quite a big hit out there.
Yeah, I'm just saying that for Utsav, he was behind on the boundary. Now he's in front of square on the leg side. So almost a short. Back, no, deep square's going to come up.
I think Singh's a left-hander, is he?
Yes, he is. Good spotting. That'll be why the field was weird. I think Marist-Suburbs have lost their 4th in the reserves final. And has to think about it, leaves it alone. It's called wide. And this one can't beat point. I didn't even notice that they were close to drinks, Andrew. That was just a general comment. 17 in the first innings. There were 17 overs in the first innings. We're 2 balls left in the 16th.
There's an opportunity here for Marist-Suburbs now with the loss of that first wicket. See if they can build a bit of pressure. The thing I liked about Singh coming out though, playing that first nice shot for 4, it just says, hey, I'm here.
Massive confidence, isn't it? If you can
Yeah.
play a genuine, very good cricket shot through cover.
No, the opposition's just taken a wicket, and then you come out and just play a nice cover drive for 4. It just says, hey, nothing's changing here.
Pegs the other side. Oh, this one. Just wait and see. Might have got a touch on it. Yeah, he has. Just a little outside edge there. Keeper's gone the wrong way on it.
I think it might have been a bit thick in defence of Sinclair there, Bev. I think it was a fairly healthy edge.
Sorry, I wasn't saying it was easy.
I think he might have needed 4 or 5 arms to get that one, Bev. In my opinion. I am
Yes.
biased towards keepers though.
Yeah, well, you call me biased. Ends the over the dot to square leg. 16 gone, 74 for 1. This one played to point. Sam Penfold, 1 for 17, into his 4th.
Now I don't want to get into this again, Bev, but I think, is this the last over before drinks, do we think?
I don't like to agree with you, but I'm not going to disagree either, Andrew.
Is that
Actually-
is that 16 gone or 15?
It's 16 gone.
This is the 17th.
For some reason, that scoreboard stopped working.
I'm beginning to think it's the operator.
Very well could be. There'll be a single this time out to cover.
And nice throw there from Mitchell out here on the deep.
Yeah, yep.
So the wicket taker, Penfold, running in here. It's bowling to Kumar. It's another nice drive from Kumar, but can't beat the infield. Oh, he's throwing the hands at this one. This time Kumar's gone up and over point, and it's going to race away for 4. Another boundary to the opener.
47.
Moves on to 47 off probably as many balls.
48.
48 balls. Gee, I'm good.
Put it away, Andrew. Put it away.
Oh, I just made that up, to be honest, but
I know you
it
did.
felt right. It felt right to me, Bev, so I went with it.
I'm just trying to sort out the scoreboard there, folks, so I do apologise.
Penfold bowls again. This is a nice little glance just in front of deep square. Oh, well cut off by Mitchell though. Keep it to a single.
He's doing some good work here on this boundary, but what he is, it's kind of both sides of the wicket, considering we've got right hand and left hand.
I don't know if they have any kind of Hamilton Cricket Super Coach teams here, Bev, but I'd have Troy Mitchell in mind. He's batted well, over contributed with the bat really for a number 9. He's opened the bowling. His fielding has been above par.
This one's a dot. He's definitely been part of the Hamilton setup for a while.
Yes, he's certainly trying his hardest out there. We commend that effort. That's the end of 17 overs.
Carly,
Looks like
80 for 1.
looks like we might be
Oh,
continuing on here.
they weren't listening to you this time, Andrew.
Maybe it is on the hour, Bev. Maybe my cries of 17 overs are
Either that or they've forgotten.
could be that. To keep my ego intact, I'm going to say they've just forgotten.
I've got it.
Forgotten it's drinks time.
Is that back to Galloway? Yeah.
Maybe they'll take it after this one, Bev. 18, sort of almost half.
Well, the
halfway.
first session kind of thing for drinks was 17, and then the second one was 19. So
Yeah.
They do drinks on Tigers or for one day, or who does the umpire training?
Oh, I don't know. It's competition rules, isn't it?
Basu to continue here.
half a mix-up there, Andrew. I think Sukhjit wanted the single, but Utsav was well on the back foot, saying no, thank you.
You know, he might need a drink, Bev. That might be just what he's waiting for. It's hot out there. Don't think there's anything on that, but a vigorous appeal.
I think it might just have clipped the top of the pad on the way through, as it kind of ballooned a little bit through to Sinclair.
It didn't have the characteristics of an edge, did it? It's sort of a bit poppy and couldn't hear that woody flick of the fingers. Solid in defence this time as Kumar, in fact, is on strike.
Yeah.
It's a good set of 4 from here from Basu though. He's getting a little bit of turn out there, I reckon.
Well, a few years ago when I was kind of following Marist-Suburbs before I moved my stream up to Auckland, he did get a bit of turn.
Yes, very respectful batting here.
One of the other little anecdotes I've heard during the week, Andrew, was about was the great Ian Smith,
Nice shot from Kumar, and this will bring up his 50. Well earned from the opener. What a great innings. Put his team right in the box seat here. Lovely shot from Kumar. Just getting on the front dog early there and sweeping it behind square. No fielders down there. And a well-deserved round of applause here at Galloway Park for the opener, bringing up his 50. I'm going to say off about 54 balls, there or thereabouts.
55.
55 balls, thank you.
Whatever your number is, Andrew, add one. It's twice now. Looks as though
I'm getting a bit arrogant now, just pulling numbers out of my ears. I might stop before I get ahead of myself.
actually I thought.
I've got a genius idea. We'll move the gazebo back a touch, so that way the shade will work.
Yeah.
Pegs in it.
No, we'll do it at drinks.
You must be
I thought no. I thought I was about to say I thought it was. Oh, is it Ewald? Schroeder, sorry. Okay. I thought it was Sam Penfold carrying on. Thank you, Philip.
Ewald. Huh? Box ball, is it? We call box ball.
Boy from Hamilton Boys High Stables. 16 wickets, 2 3-wicket bags. Average just over 20.
It's a pretty good strike rate there too for Schroeder. He's got a very slingy action.
Yeah, just a tick under 26, so that's 4.5 overs per wicket in one day. Thank you guys for shifting the gazebo for us.
Invoice later.
Check's already in the mail, Plank.
I've already had my pay docked.
In half too.
Yep, that's good. Thank you.
Schroeder again here from the northern end, running into Singh. It's a short delivery. It's just defended into the offside.
Those jandals have got more power than my shoes. Feels like useless.
I'm still playing with the scoreboard, sorry folks.
Yeah, it's an interesting,
You got it.
interesting position here in the game. Approaching the 20 over mark. Melville in a strong position here. There's another ball is defended into the offside. But those last 30 or 40 runs that Bailey scored in the back half of the first innings, you wonder if that will have any impact on this game, Bevan. Because,
Yeah,
2 or 3 wickets here, that could even up.
but I think if you do the old Mark Richardson and add 2 wickets to that, 80, is it 90 now, sorry?
That is 84.
Oh, 84. Actually, I'm caught up. That's what's tripped me. What is now going to be 85.
Good single.
If you add 2 wickets, 85 for 3 is still a pretty good score at the moment.
No, I agree, Bevan. Melville well in the box seat here. I'm just exploring the possibilities for any Marist-Suburbs supporters out there. I don't want them to lose hope yet, Bev.
I haven't lost hope. Oh no, wait, hang on. Sorry, I'm supporting Hamilton
Which
today.
side are you on? Get a clip for that.
Well, that's why I looked back at you, Philip. Was waiting for something to, some reaction.
Take your ear off.
I think if you were picking a side about now, Bevan, you might want to start learning the Melville song potentially. Otherwise, you might get a few clips around the ears.
There is such a long way to go in this game, though. And dropped in and out. Ross Laidlaw at mid wicket.
Long way to go in and out in the world.
I've got one better for you. It's 2 easy catches, Andrew. They've gone down.
Yes, that one certainly you need to hold on to that really.
I was dying on him, but he got into a position. Do you remember Sajith Dambagula that used to play for Star?
Maybe.
Spinning all around it. We should never come back to that in the first innings, Andrew. Outside edge down to third man for 1.
Wicket seat.
Lee played. He made his Parnell debut on Wednesday night.
Yep.
And I said, funny things can happen in cricket. Eden Roskell needs 7, and he's just played it straight to a fielder. And all the Parnell supporters around me absolutely giving it to me. I mean, they won by 6 wickets in the end anyway. But Andrew, you finally had your answer. It's drinks at 19.
Yes, it was beginning to make me a bit thirsty watching the players out there in this heat. So I think a well-earned Powerade or a water.
It's Powerade for me. 86 for 1 after 19 at drinks. First ball after drinks, Andrew. Wicket taken, LBW. And it's got to go, yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing what can happen at a drinks break, Bevan. Just resets the concentration levels, isn't it? But can't commend the innings of Kumar though enough. It was a fine start to the innings. 54, I think, in the end.
No, I've just taken it away from you, Andrew.
I can't see it
Carly
under
can
the
tell you when she's got a moment.
And brings the captain to the crease, Hec Holland.
Score. Yeah.
Oh, the actual score?
No, that is score.
53.
You've got the other way now,
You
Andrew.
tell me that one. 53. Great innings from Kumar though. He really set the platform here for Melville. Now it's over to the 3 and 4 here to build on this.
Yeah, as you said, Hec Holland's very good with the ball. What was it, expensive for? 3 for 24, I think. It was expensive because his last over went for 8.
He was dynamic with the ball, and I thought his bowling changes were very good as well.
It's all round captaincy.
Yeah.
Yeah. As we've said and we'll be saying most of today, the reason why Marist got to the score they did was Mitch Bailey's last 3-4 overs.
Yeah, I think this is where the match holds, Bev. I think whoever ends up the victors here, Bev, that last few overs will be critical to whichever way it goes.
For one leading edge, this lands completely safe though. They get through for a single.
If you need a break, Bev, and you need to go and take some more photos for the website, then I can manage this for a bit if you need to.
Mate, I got chucked into an interview this morning.
Did you?
Yeah, Marist-Suburbs doing their social stuff, social media. This is one that beats the outside edge. They didn't ask me if I wanted to do an interview. They go, let's go interview Bev.
Was it the police, Bev, or who was doing the interview?
No, I think it was Marist-Suburbs, thankfully.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't think the police have found that body just yet.
That's good to hear.
One thing you missed out today, Andrew, actually, you can kind of look at it, that my chords are all pretty straight. They're not curled up in a complete mess. Would you agree compared to what they normally are?
Yes, yeah, that's a fair statement.
It was all me. Single out to my deep mid wicket, which you completely believe, don't you? 20 gone, 88 for 2. You believe that, Andrew?
That you made the chords crooked, or
No,
that you straightened them?
that I straight. That I put them out.
I would believe that you made it a mess, but I struggle to believe that you're the one who corrected it.
Craig from Parnell wound up my chords on Wednesday for me.
There you go. That's
That's just why I said in the drinks break, I went, need to credit Craig for something.
5. Is this evil?
no. You've got some good friends, Bev. Some good supporters out there.
Well, it's a bit like here, Andrew. Although Wednesday night I am allowed to be biased because it was Eden Roskell. I was working for Eden Roskell, not neutrally. As I am neutral today.
Yeah. Do you need me to keep reminding you that?
I'll just more lean towards you, Andrew, so away from Mr. Singlewood. These are safe at the moment, at least. And Parnell turned around and said, well, we do treat you right, don't we? And we go, no, actually you do. As I think you said earlier, it doesn't take much to buy me.
No, I was just thinking of all the years I've commentated with you, Bev. I wouldn't mind if Philip gave you a clip around the ears for all the amount of biased commentary I've heard.
You reckon that would work? Streeter, none for 2 from his first starts the dot.
To be honest, Bevan, and you know I'm honest with you, I'd fear for Philip's hand, actually, with the size of your noggin. Might come away with a fracture.
My ears aren't that big. My nose might be,
Oh,
but...
yeah, if he got you across the back, he might be right, but...
think in rugby I just about broke someone's finger because he accidentally slid it into the forehead. So on cut away, Troy Mitchell will cut it to 1 on the cover boundary.
So 89 for 2.
So I had a similar question asked when I was doing wheelchair rugby, and I actually got corrected for that, for saying that I don't normally care who wins. I support wheelchair rugby, and someone that plays but also works for New Zealand wheelchair rugby goes, well, you support New Zealand wheelchair rugby, don't you? Because we pay you. And out of the few organisations I do have on my payroll, this one's pulled round to mid-wicket. Subject Singh had taken off, but definitely no single there. Out of all the organisations I come under, New Zealand Wheelchair Rugby pay me the most by far. So don't do it for the money though, Andrew.
No, you do
At
it.
the back of the hand.
You do it for the love of the team you're biasly supporting, Bev.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, that drinks break came at a good time for Marist-Suburbs, didn't it? I just noticed in the field the energy's a little bit high. It was pretty flat there, as you could imagine, just before drinks.
Taking away what happened first ball after drinks, it just gave them a chance to reset. I saw players often doing their own little thing, almost. It's a quick single to mid-wicket, shot the stumps, and they might look at 2. Has that actually come off something?
I think it's hit the stumps, Bev.
Oh, it has hit the stumps. Yes, I can see the bails.
I must say both sides have actually been good at this, Bev, but even with the loss of that wicket, Melville still look very composed, don't they? I mean, I guess you'd expect that with your 3 and 4 at the wicket. Generally, your 2 most experienced or your highest performing batsmen, normally at 3 and 4, around there.
Well, the argument these days is that, it's normally been 3, but now it's 4.
Yeah.
They say.
I mean, there are always exceptions, Bev. If you look at New Zealand with Daryl Mitchell.
Are you saying he's not a good batsman, Andrew? Because that's not what you said in the first innings.
No.
21 gone, 90 for 2.
What I'm suggesting to you, Bevan, is I think he bats at 5, doesn't he?
He does.
For New Zealand, and I think you'd have a strong case to argue he's the number 1 batsman in the world, I think, at one days.
He's definitely the most consistent in that lineup of the Black Caps. Another wicket for Fraser Tech in the Premier Reserves. I don't know what's happened, Andrew, but the stumps look a bit ordinary. He's been bowled, and I think one bail's the leg stump's off. Maybe the off stump's just sitting there. Google Basu, 1 for 9, and ball into his 4th. Apologies to Mr. Basu, 1 for 9, thank you, Carly. My my figures do say 1 for 9. So I'm just played to the offside. Good tight bowling here, Andrew, at the moment.
Yes, he's for a number of years, hasn't he? Basu's been very accurate with his bowling. And I guess this is Marist-Suburbs trying to turn on the heat here.
Well, that required run rate's almost 5.2 now. And okay, still scoreable, but just applies that pressure a bit more.
Well, I hate to be a broken record here, Bevan, but that was the power of the Bailey innings towards the back end. Was it turned a run chase that was going to be high fours into fives, and even though Melville have had a great start here, they've still got to go up 5 all the way, which makes it a little bit more challenging, doesn't it?
It does. Sorry, Andrew, that there is an M, as in maiden.
I thought you were asking me for McDonald's, but I didn't have the ability to give that to you.
You didn't quite have the legs to...
No.
I was thinking I could have actually given you my car, Andrew, but then the last time I gave you my keys, you couldn't figure out where the key was.
That's right. Yeah, that's true. Might have just put a big line down the side of your car and walked away.
At least I'd know who did it.
So Schroeder to continue from the northern end. None for 4 off his 2 overs. This one's just on the hip of Singh. And he turns it down to fine leg for a single. Into the 90s, nervous 90s now. 91 for 2, Melville.
It's usually said about the batters, not the team, Andrew.
I know, I wouldn't bring it up if it was a batsman.
I wasn't trying to intentionally tip all your lift plus.
I do have an alarmingly amount of cans on here. Shall we move that one in?
I was actually trying to make it easier for you to see the screen, Andrew. Banged into the pitch from the left arm and beats Mitch Bailey at mid-on. And 4 runs.
Nice shot from the captain. First boundary, I think, for Collins.
Well, he's only on 6, Andrew.
It's a safe guess, wasn't it?
It's a safe bet that it...
Never been the sharpest, but numbers are maybe my strength here. Nice shot from the captain, though. Now it's time for Schroeder. Does he have a response here? Oh, it's short, and another good shot from Collins. Rocket onto the back foot. The mid-wicket sweeper will come around and cut it off. 2 runs to Collins.
He has, but bowling short, you've really got to put your back into it to get out of it what you want. And those last 2 just a bit too short from Schroeder. Just seen the pitching wedge come out. The old Martin Guptill didn't quite travel as far as Martin Guptill, but
that's a nice shot. Well fielded though, and here's a shot at the stumps. Great effort there from the covers.
Yeah, that'll make the highlights, Andrew. Some really good fielding from Ross Laidlaw. He'll be pretty gutted about the drop catch he put down earlier. Is it cover here, but was at the other end when he put it down, so mid-wicket, technically.
Yes, you probably won't want to be reminded of that, Bevan.
It's just nice, a bit softer, Andrew.
There's Schroeder bowls again. It's a good Yorker, the feet of Singh.
Now, I want to place a safe bet, and I'm not going to back myself here, but I actually reckon that's the first legitimate Yorker we've had in this game. Both innings. You backing me on that, Andrew?
Well, legitimate Yorker, yes. I
Yep.
think, if I remember, the opening bowler from Melville,
Kluskens, yep. I was just like, hang on, the other end.
Kluskens, I think he bowled a very full delivery.
Yeah, he bowled a full delivery,
might
but not a
it
complete Yorker.
Might
Yeah.
not have been a complete Yorker, yes. So I'm willing to give you this one.
drags the length back and just plays this for a single to square leg. Ends 23.99 for 2, sorry. Andrew, I did say you go, but the thing is, I was like, you probably can't read all of that screen.
I can almost see none of the screen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But I can make things up as I go. You've built a nice little fortress here in front of me, Bev. So Basu to continue from the southern end.
Do you know what delightful thing I should play for Carly next time we have a break, Andrew? Fraser Tech have just picked up another. Leading edge to start
Delivery.
out here. Fraser Tech pretty much on track for the win over there by the look of things. Do we have a score there? Because Play HQ's not updating. Yeah, so I've got 32 for 3, but it's been that for, I'd say they've lost at least 6.
Yeah, 32 for 3.
Yeah.
Who, over there? Or
Yeah.
I'm alright.
As this one's through mid-wicket. No, you're fine, Carly. Single to mid-wicket.
100 up.
100 coming up. Two balls into 24th. What the... Oh, that's what I was going to torture Carly with some great singing, Andrew.
Oh no.
Don't open zone out.
Oh, no, you need to listen to it. As this is played to mid-on for a dot.
Personally, Bev, if I can interject, the better video is you getting beaten in a running race by that 4-year-old girl.
Yeah, well, there was
That's
6
the better
to
one.
be quite concise, but
And you fall over as well.
when I went out into the pitch, I was a little bit worried I was on camera and then realised I had the graphics up.
Oh, great catch.
Straight back at him, Andrew.
Yeah, great hand shown from Basu there. It's a nice, well-timed shot there from Collins as well. He hit it firmly. And he got his hands down low as well, right at shin height, and clung onto it.
Those things, it's because you've paid.
Freddie Walker and
You've watched an hour of tennis.
Andrew Vuku. Starts with a single. Why did this is I've asked you this. This is one of my great, history stats. Why was the ball in tennis changed from a white to a yellow, and who was involved in it? This is played to point.
No idea. How long ago was this? Like the 18?
Whenever tennis was first broadcast on TV.
Oh, okay.
No, so it was because a white ball couldn't be seen on TV.
Yeah.
And I started telling this to my partner at the time, and she goes, "Didn't it have something to do with Attenborough?" David Attenborough was part of the change. Yeah, I know. Hence why I bring it up, because like, it is the most randomest thing you can think of.
Hey, bowler.
Was it? I'm assuming it was changed at Wimbledon if Edinburgh was involved.
I'm not 100% sure, yeah, but
And that would have been grass.
I had to look it up because I was like, surely not. As great as David Attenborough is.
But is it true?
Yeah. Oh, no, I wouldn't say it was, but yeah.
Also like Santa. I didn't know that Coca-Cola actually invented Santa.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense,
What's
that one.
The red Santa.
Yeah. Mitchell Bailey bringing himself on into the attack here, Andrew. First time spin this whole game. Yeah, I am talking to you, Andrew.
Oh, sorry. It's hard to keep track with you, Bev. You're all over the place, mate.
First time we've seen spin at the northern end today.
We've hit Santa, David Attenborough and tennis all in about 30 seconds as Mitchell Bailey is into the attack.
Don't forget Coke, Andrew.
And Coke.
Coke was part of that discussion. I can't say I'd heard that one either, but makes sense. Yeah, really makes the modern Santa.
Yeah, the colour of Santa was Coca-Cola.
Walker using his feet to come down to Bailey. It's a single down to mid-on. Is that an ND helmet he's got on there, is it?
It is.
It's a big power move there from Freddie Walker, isn't it? Walk out in your ND helmet. I'm here.
Just
I've
reminds
arrived.
people.
Don't forget who I am. I'm here. Oh dear.
Oh dear is right, Andrew. Top edge. Taking it. Slip. Didn't really have to move much. And another wicket for Marist-Suburbs. This game's just turned again.
Well, he's the man who's had the golden touch in this game, Mitchell Bailey. That massive innings with the bat in the first innings. And now he's come and poached one here with the ball.
A Reed. Reed Bishop with the hands. Yeah, sorry, Kelly, I didn't actually know either. And 102 for 4, Andrew, now.
Yes, that evens the playing field up here a little. I think Singh will be a little disappointed there. Couldn't quite put the full toss away. And
Who's got into bat?
Fraser.
Oh, Fraser Ward.
Yeah. Thought you did it
In
three
bat.
times. No, I thought we said it 3 times.
So, no, I wasn't listening, sorry.
You got a stat for us on Fraser?
Used to play for Marist in Kaipaki. Till he saw the light, Carly. Yeah, no, I put my tongue on that fact.
Fraser Ward, the new batsman. Cow corners come back into position here.
539 runs, an average just under 27. High score of 95 against Fraser Tech for Melville. Actually, I do have a stat on Fraser that you won't know, Philip. Starts with a dot. He's actually commentated a game of rugby with me.
Ah, I didn't hear you.
I was like, I haven't put anything there for him. I go, no, that I know why.
You did say you sound conscious. You didn't know it was a rugby game.
I'm still going to miss. I actually did say Andrew could come join us in commentary today, but I also knew and acknowledged to him that, it would be difficult being a middle order player.
Well, yeah, he's probably got a little preoccupied at the moment, certainly. He's got an important innings to play here for Melville.
Yeah, one off the over there and the wicket. 102 for 4 after 25. Well, he actually brought it up today as well. He said if he can, he'd come say a word.
Yeah, right.
And that wasn't me trying to drag someone into commentary. He said he was quite interested.
Well, there'll be plenty of more opportunities, Bev, I'm sure.
Doug will continue.
Yeah, and again the the consistent and economical bowling of Basu here has proved to be important to the bowlers taking wickets at the other end. Again, just like in the first innings with Kluskins.
There's one big key here for me. So let's just go straight past the bat. And it's a man with a bat in his hand at the striker's end at the moment. It's Freddie Walker. He can hit a long ball. I think he played for Hamilton a few years ago. In a two-day game. I can't remember what the two-day comp's called for Northern Districts. Ladies, any ideas? I'll know it if I hear it.
What are you talking about, sorry?
ND's two-day format. Down the wicket, down the ground, 4 runs. And I've got a funny feeling he actually scored 100 or 150 batting at like 10 or 11. Yeah. And these are in the Crick HQ days, so unfortunately I can't go back and double check that. But I remember seeing something ridiculous when he did very low down the order. So to me, Andrew, I think it's his wicket. If he can stick around for maybe another 15, 17 overs to go into the last 10.
Well, I think this partnership will be key, Bev. This and perhaps the next one if required. We'll need to score the bulk of the runs here. You'd want at least probably 80 out of this partnership or the next 2.
How many balls have you got over now?
I've got 4.
As you don't want to leave too many runs for the lower order players.
Oh, we're going into the low. We're going to call them low. Well, actually, no. Sorry, you don't like tailenders.
I don't like the term. It's disrespectful to me, Bevan. I think lower order is fairer.
So going to come back for a quick and tight 2. But home safely. Now, Suburbs giving the umpire a bit of help.
No, it was well ran by Freddie Walker, wasn't it? He really got the...
We've missed a ball, both of us. Sorry, Carly.
Took the handbrake off and got home for 2.
108 for 4 after 26. Yeah, well, he's not the youngest of the openers of this partnership. Sorry, he's probably, even if he opened, he's definitely not the youngest. That one I actually can look up. I do love that when I type in Fred, the first option is Mercury.
That's Mitchell to Fraser.
Yes.
Well, in a couple of hours, one of these sides will be singing "We Are the Champions," Bev. Which one will it be, though?
Oh, I was waiting for you to twist that. He is 31 and a half. Freddie. He's actually not as old as I thought he was.
Still young.
Smile at the camera, Ross.
They say 31 and a half is the new 17, Bev.
Freddie. Couple of dots to start this over.
Nice shot there for no run, unfortunately, but
Carly, Freddie, Fraser's not yet to score, isn't he? Yeah, I've got a stat for that in a moment. In terms of most ducks in the last 3 seasons in Premier One-Day cricket, Fraser's 5th equal with 4.
have you got any positive stats on anyone, Bev? Gee,
Well, I'm
guys.
positive that's right. As he's going to get a single, works the other way this time.
Not going to add to that stat, thank goodness, in this game.
Well, there's a father and son combo at Eden Roskill, and they're like, can you just erase that somehow? Someone that actually used to play for Hamilton Old Boys as a younger person said to his father, I go, how on earth do you know that person? Janice Fraser. Yeah, all I could think of was Fraser. And as I'll take a single down to long on. Look, oh no, he got coached by him, by her, Dev Ratra, that is. 27 gone, 110 for 4. Fraser's hit the second most sixes. There you go.
Janice Fraser, or where are we now?
Fraser Ward.
Oh, Fraser Ward, sorry. Thank you. At the second
With
most
20
sixes.
With 22. I went to say something very similar. I griped to Carly that that's how to continue. Lovely woman, other than the one game where I took my best bowling figures on pitch B here, and her 50 plus the fact that we only had 9 players meant I didn't get my 5 wicket back. It's my one gripe against her.
What, you're playing in her team?
No, against her. No, against her. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a single down to long on. You take over, Andrew, because this has fallen apart for me. No, oh,
So Basu to continue. He's bowling well here. 2 for 18, I think. And he's in his 7th over.
well, that at least should be right.
Melville 111 for 4 here. Just in the throes of rebuilding a partnership here with Fraser Ward on strike.
Happy to say Andrew Google's bowling figures are correct. 1 for 18 and 2 for 18, sorry, and a 7th.
Oh,
That hasn't really leapt that much, has it?
didn't probably bounce as much as Ward was expecting there. And he's tried to get on the back foot and pull it, but
You were talking about Freddie's ND helmet, Andrew.
yes.
It's a scorer's and commentator's delight. 111 and 111 for 4 after 28. Because at least you know who's on strike.
Oh, I think
with helmets like that.
we've been pretty well. We had the left hand, right hand before, so we've had a pretty good run here, Bev. I think.
Oh, just saying in general, it's a scorers and commentators' delight. You don't
is,
need to overly look at it too hard.
Unless all the batsmen are wearing ND helmets, then it probably doesn't help, does it?
Possibly not. Yep, I'm listening.
Marist were 5 for 100.
5 for 100, so a wicket and 11 runs up the sleeve for Melville. Walker pushes off his pads looking for 2, won't get it. Are you reading my mind, Carly, or what's going on? So I had wondered a couple of times what the comparison was.
She's only been here a couple of hours. She's already better at stats than you, Bev. She's already reeling them off, mate.
Go, Bales.
Now I've talked to you about the Nelson, haven't I?
Tell me again.
The Nelson being 100, 111, or double Nelson 222. About it being about Lord Horatio Nelson. I've learnt recently there's actually another way of looking at it and why it's superstitious and corrupt. There's outside edge, soft hands to Google Basu.
'Cause it looks like the wickets.
Almost. What else could you say about 111 in the stumps? It's quite key.
It's got no bails on it.
As quick single just off to the side of the wicket. It will be a run. And that's important. Why?
Because you're out if there are no bails on it.
Exactly.
Or it could be a windy day, Bev.
Well, it could be
And
one
they've
day.
taken the bails
It
off.
could be one day. Yes, but apparently it's the Australians that look at it and go 111 looks like stumps without bails.
Right. That does make sense. Makes logical sense.
There's a single down to long on.
The good news for Melville, Bev, is that they're off the Nelson.
Oh, absolutely. Parnell finished the game on Wednesday night with 111 and 1.
You put your rabbit's feet away and your black cats. And
Well, was it David Shepherd? Was it either David Shepherd or
yeah, it was David Shepherd. Yep.
downtown? Players up inside the circle, 6 runs.
Lovely shot from Fraser Ward. Effortless, really. It wasn't a shot of anger, just a beautifully timed flail of the bat. Connected. He's put it way down Fox Street. What a shot from Fraser Ward.
120 for 4 after 29. Is that the first 6 of the innings, Carly, when you get there?
Nope.
For this innings?
No.
No? Okay.
Pretty sure.
Utsav.
Yeah.
Yep, Utsav hit one. Yeah. As soon as you said no, I'm going to hang on, the opener did.
Yeah.
Yep. It's definitely not the one, first one of the game. I knew that much after the way Mitchell Bailey finished. I think there's been at least 3 behind us here, Andrew.
Is it? 6s?
No, sorry. There's this quick single just off the pitch there. Sam Sinclair a little bit annoyed with himself about the attempt. No, I mean, either side of the gazebo here. Yeah, from Mitchell Bailey.
There was 2 up the hill there as well.
Yeah.
Bailey.
I'm counting those. Yeah. Over us, is, behind us sort of thing.
The only one I remember is the one I fielded beautifully.
It was only 4. Come on, settle down.
Beautiful fielding.
And not too sure Fraser Ward knew what he was doing. There was a awkward looking shot. Named the New Zealand cricketer that wore 11 on his back, Andrew. Played for ND.
Yeah, I didn't need any hints. Daniel Vittori.
Well, I didn't play for ND. So I hit straight to
I
go.
know who did though. Freddie Walker, and he's got his ND helmet on.
No, in my Eden Roskell shirt. It's this one's weak leg side to mid wicket for a dot. Has 11 on my back.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying I didn't play for ND. Good fielding at mid wicket there, smothering the ball. Basu does love bowling maidens, Andrew. I think he's bowled at least one in this. He has bowled one in this innings. Full toss, and Basu misses it. He'll take a single. Ends the 30th. 1-2-2 for 4. Wide run rate, 5.7. What are you looking at, Andrew?
Just looking at the scores and the required run rates, and so 122 at the 30 over mark. You'd say, as we talked about the first inning, double that. 240, 244.
Well, 244 is a 9-run one, isn't it?
That's right. So you'd say, yep, we're there or thereabouts for Melville.
You lost again, Andrew.
What have I done?
No, that's what I'm saying. You look lost. Penfold starting as 5th. 1 for 23. Starts at the dot.
So back to my train of thought here.
2-2.
So
Sorry, before you do that, I've given 4 runs to Freddie that Fraser scored, so take away 4 for Fraser, 4 for Freddie and add 4 for Fraser. As this one's just in front of Google Basu. Almost played that quite deliberately, just with a little bit of soft hands, Andrew. Landed safely, but not convincing. See, that's really weird because most people would prefer scoring pen and paper than you know on. You do or you don't? Sorry, quick.
Absolutely love it.
Oh, I thought you were saying you didn't.
Yeah.
Quick
No,
single
I don't like this.
cover.
That's one.
Yeah, sorry, that was my point. People don't like the online scoring. They.
The old school
Oh, you're one of those, are you? You're one of those. It's shocking when you see like basketball score sheets or even wheelchair rugby score sheets because people that score basketball do wheelchair rugby as well. And they have different colours again and for everything. Well, for every little, you know, same as cricket, every difference. Yeah. I have commentated and scored with international scorers.
Fraser had a 6.
Yep. As this one's into the ground and Penfold does his own fielding. Moves his 6 tally to 23. You go on that. I just need to check some. You got no faith, have you? You need to be George Michael.
You really need
George
a light.
Michael.
You need a light or a bell or something, so I can just look up and know if the mic's on or not. There's Penfold, bowls to walk up. He'll have to be re-bowled, that one. 1, 2, 4 for 4 Melville. So, yes, slightly, I think well placed. I'm saying Melville in front by a half a head here.
I was just having a listen to the live stream, Andrew.
Yes. Shot. Nice connection from Walker that time. There's a long on in place, so just the single.
And anyone would have thought we're at
Base
what's it?
reserve.
No. Well, Basin Reserve. I was actually more thinking Seddon Park
Right.
because you could quite clearly hear the siren in the background, which is quite a common sound at both Basin and Seddon.
Quick's delivery just tucked off the hip from Fraser Ward. One more to the Melville total. And that ends the over. That's 31 complete. 126 for 4. One, two, 7.
1, 2, 7. Yes.
Is it 4 down?
For 4.
Yes.
2,
I
7.
knew I'd botched something in amongst there somewhere.
that a... Are there free hits in this?
Yeah, for no ball. We've had one no ball that Mitch Bailey hit for 4,
That's right, you're right.
and then hit the free hit for 6.
True. I should have remembered that.
Oh, okay.
Can't Crow, none for 18. 2 balls into his 5th.
It's defended by Walker this time.
Has actually the most wickets bowled, Andrew, in Hamilton Premier One Day Cricket since the start of 23-24. 10 of those. Hasn't picked up a wicket yet, so still sitting on 24. Stats courtesy of Bev's Cricket Stats 2 on Facebook.
Shout out. Hopefully your social media might go boom now if that person took those videos of you.
Well,
Might
that
go
person's
viral.
actually the person I've been dealing with for this game, Andrew, Aaron Hunt. Hamilton and competitions lead for Hamilton.
Aaron Hunt.
Aaron Hunt, yes.
Shout out to her.
Also plays for Marist-Suburbs. 32 gone, 127 for 4. Also plays for Hamilton Woman as well.
Busy lady. She's looks like she was doing a great job there with the content creation stuff. So
Oh, I didn't mind the from behind me, Andrew. It was when she got a camera out and started taking photos in front of me that got a little bit worried.
yeah, I noticed she did move quite quickly once she saw the front of you. She thought, oh no, back's the way to get him. So
Love you, Andrew.
You do have a nice thing on your shirt, back of your shirt though, Bev, while I'm being horrible to you.
We're only on 32.
It's actually seemed
100 off 18.
109 off 108 is the current occasion, so more than a run of ball from here, Andrew.
I was just doing some maths in my head there, Bev. 127 for 4 after 32, is it?
Yes.
So another 8 overs would leave 10 to go. If I was Melville, I'd be happy with 30 to 35 runs off the next 8.
Swing and a miss first ball from Sam Penfold, 1 for 27 into his 6th.
That leaves me about 60 to 70 off the last 10. Ideally, don't lose any more wickets here. 6 wickets in hand, 6.5.
Can you get out of my head, Andrew? Because I was thinking 70 off the last 10.
You know, with 6 wickets in hand, you'd back yourself to get there.
And you've got 2 good hitters of the ball as well at the crease currently.
That's right. Yeah. So
But that was also the big thing.
well, they don't need to do anything too crazy at the moment. Just keep turning the strike over. Just like that. Open the face. Single down to third man. Smart cricket.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't get to 7.5, I think 7.5 you start to worry a little bit. And over.
As long as you've got wickets in hand, Bev, that gives you, a little bit more.
I'm not saying panic stations at 7.5.
I know how you feel about lower order batsmen, so I'm backing the Melville lower order to
You do realise that my my comments about the lower order batters, I'm more basing it off myself, eh? It's a single to deep point. Although I've always laughed when I was kind of playing more regularly, I scored a lot of runs at 6. And I never, even in last man stands, and you only put 8 players in there. These days I prefer to bat at 9 if I can. Still yet to get a bite out of someone for that. What was that?
Short.
And this time,
That's nicely timed from Fraser Ward, just in front of point. Picks up a couple.
one of the best moments I've had in last man stands is we had the team 6 down and like 2 more here boys, 2 more, and someone goes, no Bev, one. And I had to stop and think again. We all looked at him and go, look at the name of the competition. It's 2. He hadn't given it much thought. Driven straight to extra cover. And Andrew, big turning point, 5 down.
Yeah, not ideal for Melville there. Just had put in the hard work to build a good partnership with Walker and Ward. And another 5 overs of just turning the strike over would have been ideal.
Tane Grover with the hands.
And just driving on the up there that time, Fraser Ward, and he's picked out Grover there at extra cover.
Adam Hira. Let's go.
And Penfold grabs his second wicket. Now the pendulum swings again.
Just driving on the up there, I think, and just caught him. Just threw the shot a little bit too much. And it was I wouldn't say comfortable catch, but it wasn't difficult either.
It was a nicely timed shot, but he just hit the man, didn't he? Straight to him.
Well, somebody this morning was talking about a team on paper, and there's that good quote of going, my team looked good on paper, the problem was game's not played on paper. 369 runs in 13 matches, average of 30.75, the strike rate just under 92 for Adam Keane. Highest score is 1 century coming against Fraser Tech in 2024, 117.
Well, there's good stats, so obviously an able contributor here, Keane. And Melville are going to need him to produce some of his best here in the next 10 overs or so.
Well, again, I think for me, Marist-Suburbs' worry is Freddie Walker. And I said that, 10 overs ago? I'm still sticking with it.
Now that you've said that, Bev, I'm expecting Keane to come out and bang 100 here.
Well, 100, when they need 105, Andrew, wouldn't be too bad.
Big bash style, 30 balls.
33 overs gone, 151 for 5. Cullen Crow to continue. None for 18 from 5. Right arm over to the right arm round, to the left-hander. A single to deep point. How's Suburbs speeds going, mate? In that 2-day?
Let's have a look.
Amongst your many screens.
Oh, you've made me change the blimmin' screen.
I
now.
did too. That was well over an hour, 2 hours ago, Andrew.
Yeah, but unlike you, I can only focus on one thing at a time. So
That's the Prem Reserves, that's the final one there.
Oh. Yeah. Sorry. Marist-Suburbs 100 for 8, chasing 184 in the reserves final. Onto the back foot, just push through square leg. Mitchell Bailey does the fielding. Sit one more to the total. This Marist-Suburbs formed a few years ago. There's this one, 3 point. And they might think about 2. And to misfield. And I'll get a second. Yeah, Marist and Suburbs formed, I think in 2014 off the top of my head, to become Marist-Suburbs. Now Suburbs Cricket Club has reformed underneath the Suburbs Community Sports Club banner. It's a bit of a bottom edge as Walker comes down the wicket. Bit of encouragement there, not too fast with Walker coming down the wicket. I've really thrown you a curveball, haven't I? I know Suburbs were playing Little Masters in the Senior B 2-day competition.
So it looks like Suburbs got first innings points.
I was about to say that we knew that much.
And then Little Masters in their second innings have scored 203.
It's a forward defensive shot.
Nope, 195, sorry. And Suburbs are batting in their second innings, and they are 1, 4, 6, 7.
What do they need? What's the... That is... No, go back to the totals. No, go back to your team totals. Here's a quick single. Throw misses well above the stumps. And the end a comfortable one. It's what goes on the book that counts. 34 gone. 137 for 5.
Runs.
So Suburbs requiring 170 with 9 wickets in hand and time not on their side at 4:45.
Yeah, you'd think that's probably heading towards a
But they do have first innings.
draw with first innings points, I guess.
Is this Sam again?
Yes. Penfold to continue.
Quite good for
It's alright, Carly. When I first started at Eden Roskill, left arm over, this one whipped around. Over, backwards, square, 1 bounce, 4 runs.
Nice shot from Keane, picking the length early, and good power shot, turning it round the corner. 1 bounce for 4.
Moves to 6. Freddie Walker on 19, just a reminder to take away 4 from Freddie's score. I do apologise. A great moment of wisdom just before, and I've lost it. This one will be a... No, misfield. Could be 2 if they want it. Yes, they'll come back for 2.
Nice
And
running.
I don't think that was I don't think that was tight at all.
lightning arm from
Yeah, it was the arm that's come in from...
So Mitchell,
Troy Mitchell.
down
Yep.
there again. Nothing he can't do.
not.
No. No, we all said that with confidence. Eagle Schroeder.
Oh, is it Schroeder down there?
Yep. South African born. I was thinking Dutch, but close enough.
Who's Mitchell? Is he at he's at fine league, I think, is he?
Yes, looks as though Troy Mitchell is at fine league. It's Ross Laidlaw next to us, where he's been for about a quarter of the innings. A little bit slow off the pitch. Swing and a miss.
$143 for 5 here, Bev. Exciting final here. We've got good 15 overs to go here, Bev.
15 and a half, Andrew.
Anybody's cup to take here.
That half over could count for a lot. Is he going to punch a single to cover? And is he run out? No, he's not. Shake of the head from square leg.
Shut up, Maris. Maris.
It's a single down to long on. I think that run out, Andrew, was probably a buck each way.
It was a good stretch.
Yeah.
You know, there's a good lesson in that, run hard, put your bat out, slide it into the crease, and it just creates you an extra couple of metres of strength, you know?
You see a lot of the more experienced commentators these days. It's gone on the knee. Might have just been hit outside off. It's a leg by.
Everything happening at the moment.
They run.
Yes.
Leg by there to the total. One more for Melville.
Have you got 147 or 148?
Just a minute. We'll put that leg by in.
Is that strengths? After drinks, Andrew, we know what happened last time. Drinks break in this innings was taken. Completely different game though.
Well, yes, we're into the final countdown here. Last phase of the game.
My abacus says it's 6 and over that's required, 90 off 90 balls.
15 overs. Evenly poised, really, isn't it? Who's going to wrestle this away? Who's going to stand up when it counts?
It's very late on that, just played on the back foot. But for Philip Singlewood's sake, he's there to face the next ball. I heard a very loud gasp of air escaping your mouth. There's a single called through, and should be a bye. It is. First bye of the innings. Actually, thank you, Carly. I was just about to say probably is the game. First bye of the game.
Yeah, both the keepers have had pretty good days, I think. Spellman with a couple of catches, a stumping, a run-out assist. Excellent day from him. And Sinclair's been solid as well with a catch.
Yep, there's an update over at the reserves final. It was very late on that. Freddie Walker took a couple of steps. It's all over in the reserves final. Reserves, Hamilton Premier Reserves one-day final. Fraser Tech have got revenge for the T20 final. They've beaten Marist-Suburbs. Down the wicket. Long, and it's gone at 6.
Yeah, when it's long and strong, get gone. And that one has gone.
Well, only need to duck if you're walking across there. And you knew it was big, Andrew, because all Troy Mitchell did was turn around, signal 6 and start trotting off after it.
Yeah, it was a great connection from Freddie Walker. Like you said, the fate of this game is going to be heavily influenced either way by what Freddie does here or doesn't.
Onto the back foot, chops this to short third man. Google Basu does the fielding.
Yeah, just sort of fired that one into Necro that time. Didn't want to flight it up after getting pumped for 6. Oh, this time Freddie's going down the track again.
Ends the 36th, 154 for 5. We do apologise for the language on the live stream. I'm pretty sure it would have been picked up. Someone's not happy, and that's the state of sport, unfortunately, at times, Andrew.
It's the emotion of finals cricket, I guess. You can hear the reverse of that, the cheering of Fraser Tech reserves.
I was just trying to think where it came from, and then realised I think it might be one of the Marist-Suburbs players.
Yeah, I'd say that's
Yes.
a safe bet there, Bev. Disappointment of defeat, the cheers of victory.
Sam Penfold, 2 for 39 from his 7 at the northern end.
He's bowled quite well, Penfold, here today. He's got a little bit of pace about him. He's taken a couple of good wickets.
Walker on 27. And this is played to mid-wicket. I was actually talking about, I've noticed Freddie's just starting to, he's either coming really forward, he's starting to go back a little bit too for a shorter one. Not unusual, but he's definitely moving around at the moment.
You know, he's faced, probably close to 40 balls here now, so...
No, 31.
Okay, just above 30 balls, but... You know, he's timing the ball well, so he's probably feeling in the groove. He's looking to either get forward, get back.
Well, we saw Sam Sinclair, the Marist-Suburbs wicket-keeper, getting very deep in the wicket. Only one time in seven years of doing this, Andrew, I've seen someone trot on their stumps. It's actually a really weird ball. It wasn't a dismissal. As this is into the pads, that's pitched outside leg by the look of that. It was quite a windy day, and neither the umpires or the batter could determine whether the bails had fallen off before or after the ball had been delivered. The batter, Brian Barnard, is one of those players easily can take away a game from you. Plays for Birkenhead City. and this is against Eden Rockville. As this is a play and a miss from Keane. As soon as it happened, I've got to have a look back at this because I think the decision was right. But when I look back, and I caught up with Brian and the next drinks break a few overs later, and I go, no, you definitely tried on your stumps. But as I say, I think the right decision at the time was made. As this is aerial, Andrew's sitting down. Won't catch that 6. Actually, no one's catching that 6. There's 3 players leaving it alone.
Great shot from Keane. He's picked the length up early there, and he's put that way up the hill. Effortless, really. Obviously got a lot of power about him, doesn't he?
60,
Barely touched it, and it went way up the hill, Bev.
Yeah, well, as I said, it's split a few people on the bank here.
It's gone again here. I might be in business. 1 bounce 4.
Oh, great way to end the over. Andrew was looking good, but in the end, 11 off it.
Yeah, great cricket there from Keane. He could take this game away from Marist-Suburbs in 3 or 4 overs with that kind of hitting.
Well, it's that much, Andrew, that Philip Singlewood's picked up the tablet that hasn't been used in this innings and putting that in a safe place. 37 gone, 165 for 5. That required run rate under 5.5.
Yeah, that's the benefit, hey, of keeping it around 5s and 6s. Those boundaries are gold for Melville, especially those low risk ones like that. There's good space out here where Keane hit it. There's never a chance of a catch.
No, it's Cullen still. Cullen Crow. Yeah, I was with you there, Carly. There was about 3 or 4 of them standing around thinking about it.
Melville now, they've got the required run rate there was up 90 off 90, I think, when we were
It was,
look.
yep.
Now it's
It was a run
under a run of
15.
ball. And that's
It's under 5.5 as well. So it's dropped by 0.54 of a run
just
in 2 overs.
yeah, just with some good boundary hitting, and that's manageable.
And I only say in 2 overs because I didn't see what it was at the end of the last, end of the one before. Starts with the dot though. As Freddie Walker's come a long way down the pitch. Gets back safely.
They've got 2 fairly set batsmen here now. Walker about 35 balls or something, and Keane's faced 15 or so. And so they've got a platform here.
It's about continuing that momentum though, and just pushing on.
Well, now it's like a game of tennis, isn't it, really, Bevan?
Well, it depends on who's playing, Andrew, because we've seen some good tennis and some
Well, it's like,
less than average tennis of
Marist
late.
have taken a wicket, lobbed it over the net to Melville. Then Melville have
Forehand smash almost.
re-established a platform, lobbed it back. Now it's Marist-Suburbs. What do they have? Can they get another wicket here, break this partnership?
Push it wide down the baseline, you reckon?
Yeah, will they go for the forehand smash? Will they double fault here, Bev?
Oh, no, say we can be boring, Andrew.
Never. You'd say advantage Melville here, though.
It's one of these games where it's not an over, it'll take 2 balls.
It'll take breaking this partnership. Walker
Well,
and Keane
Yeah,
look the men for the job here.
and when this one's to extra cover, when I say 2 balls, I don't mean 2 wickets. I mean a wicket and a dot, almost. And a wicket and a very good ball that makes that new incoming batter think about it. It's all about mind games, isn't it? Last ball of the 38 is a swing and a miss. 166 for 5. But as we saw in the... Sorry, Andrew, just to finish. As we saw 2 overs ago, 2 big hits is a big confidence boost as a batter.
Yes, well, I think at this run rate, you don't need anything too crazy here.
It slipped back up to 5.83 because of that over.
A runner ball here is manageable for the batsman, and so
with sensible cricket.
Well, that's the key here, isn't it, Bevan? In a final, you've got the pressure of a final as well to manage.
Yeah, it's a lot of sports about that top 2 inches. As Ryan Smith comes on, 3 overs for 12, from the southern end. God, Andrew, you and your directions really have tripped me up.
And without knowing the mind states of any of these players, you'd say Freddie Walker with his experience.
Well, and that's what I'm saying.
Hamilton.
And he's Hamilton coach as well.
Yeah.
So it's not just about player mentality. It's about those big games, big moments. Who can survive
and who can manage them the best?
Yeah.
And you'd think Walker, with all his experience, he's the man you'd want there in the middle for Melville. And then
I've been thinking about this game very hard. That I look back at. I actually reckon it was a Hawke Cup game that he scored that 150 at the bottom of the innings. As Fraser Tech have just been crowned 2025-26 Hamilton Premier Reserve one day final winners. I'm not too sure what the margin was, but I think when I last looked it was about 80 with 1 wicket in hand.
I don't think they scored too many after that.
Oh, geez, that got hot again. Yeah. Sunscreen was up there.
No, you're thinking well. As this one beats the short fielder, a single down to long on.
So the key man here for me, I think, is the captain here for Marist-Suburbs, Bev, Mitchell Bailey. His decisions here in this last 10 overs will be key.
Yeah, well, Coach Paddy Carson's, who played a couple of games for Hamilton as well, sitting down at deep square on the boundary, and I've noticed him being a bit talkative as well as Ross Laidlaw having a bit of a say as well. So it's not always about that one person, is there?
Well, I think he's the key man, Bailey. It all rests on his decisions here.
Yeah, he's the one. He is the one that's got to make those decisions.
Well, that's right. It's not no man is an island, Bevan. It's not all about him, but he's got to listen to his senior players, senior leadership, get their input, and then make the best decision for the team. And
you can see Ross Laidlaw just running across screen there.
How well he interprets that feedback and applies it will be key. Ooh, that's a good ball. Bit of bounce there this time from Smith.
Yeah, bit of purchase out of the wicket.
He's given him!
LBW, Andrew. I actually wasn't sure what was happening. I was just trying to talk to Ross Laidlaw about putting the camera. But 167 for 6, and Fraser Tech celebrated as well.
Yes, will that be a key moment here in the final? Melville looking well set, 2 set batters at the crease. Keen.
Sorry, Andrew, I'll get you to shift the camera because I know you're better at it than me. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of room on it. So, we'll fix that camera angle in a moment. Finlay Bain at the crease is only into the start of his career at Premier one-day level. I don't have it other than the, he's not related to the other Bain family.
Used you out of St Paul's and attended
Oh, he went to St Paul's, that's right.
Galloway then.
It starts with a dot. A little bit more. Yeah. 69 a ball. Run a ball for 69. Yes, it just beats the outside edge. Ends the 39th, 167 for 6. Google Basu back into the attack. The single down to long off. Someone's not happy, Andrew. Hear the cries of somebody. Good set of lungs on them.
And Finlay Bain is the new batsman, is it, Bev?
Yes, it is. He has faced one delivery. 2. Thank you, Carly.
I don't think it's on your scoreboard, though, is it?
No, it's not.
Fair enough. Well, I don't know why I even bothered asking, but
that was that's why I said he'd faced had faced something.
right.
None of 3, just defends.
So this is Basu's 9th over, is it, Bev?
It
Or
is.
Carly? Yep. So 1 to go after this. He's bowled very well today, hasn't he? Been
He
very,
bowled those 8 on the trot.
very miserly too. Doesn't give anything away. He's got a bit of turn at times as well.
I must say big thanks to Hamilton Cricket for putting these 2 finals on today. Lyle and Brian who are umpiring in this one. I'm not too sure who did the reserves. This is the forward press.
Yes, you'd have to say it's a good advertisement for Hamilton Cricket, isn't it? You know, it's a beautiful day, good cricket, good
Huge-
close final here.
Huge thanks to Carly too for scoring, because I know that takes quite a bit. This one's worked to Bailey at short mid wicket. Ends the 40th, 10 to go, Andrew. 68 required. It's 168 for 6.
Right, well I made my prediction 8 overs ago. I said if I was
60 to 70, you said?
about 170 at the 40th, I'd be happy enough if I was Melville, and we're 168. And we're
It's
needing 68 off the last 10.
But I think they've lost 2 wickets since you said that.
They have, which is not ideal, but Walker's at the crease still.
Yep.
So a lot of this rests on his shoulders now, no pressure.
But also the other fact too, Andrew, and I think this gets gets forgotten about in games like this where the batting team ends up winning in these sort of positions, is the guy at the other end.
Well, we saw
And
that.
how important.
Yes, we saw
Yeah.
that in the first innings with Troy Mitchell, didn't we? He was very well supported very well Bailey's innings.
And I'll put out an ND name in a moment. as this one's flicked through mid-wicket and we are single to start the 41st. You look at McCullum's 300 and those big partnerships, world record partnerships. There was one name in amongst all that, and it was the ND coach.
Watling.
BJ Watling.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And McCullum wouldn't have got 300, I don't think. And those world record partnerships definitely wouldn't have happened if Watling wasn't there.
Yeah, I think he was underrated batsman at international level. He scored a lot of good runs for New Zealand. BJ
And people forget too, he was an opener originally. It was McCullum's retirement with the gloves that brought him into back into the fold more permanently as a wicketkeeper batter. Bowled! Full straight! And cleaned him up. It's 169 for 7.
Yeah, great delivery from Ryan Smith there. Just what the Marist-Suburbs needed. If they can't dismiss Walker, getting rid of all of his partners is going to be key here.
Well, it's not last man stands.
Unfortunately not for Melville. And that just makes the equation even harder now for Melville. Freddie Walker needs some support here. And who's the man with the job here?
Is it Reese? Angus. Angus Spellman, of course it is.
So a great day with the gloves. This would be the
I'd actually,
crowning glory.
I'd actually forgotten
something
that.
here for Melville.
Andrew, how good he was with the gloves.
He was excellent.
Yeah, until you said it a while ago. I think he's better than those stats probably suggest, but as we said earlier,
Oh dear.
yeah. As we said, stats only can tell half the story. First year at Auckland University studying environmental science. No, I don't have that hand, sorry.
Well, he'd like all the elements on his side for this innings, Bev.
Where's the equivalent of youth pads in the nets? Okay.
Well, it's
Okay, Philip. I actually didn't see that one.
just
Apologies, Philip. I actually probably would have put that more in than the environmental science comment.
hitting a man while he's down.
Well, hey, whatever works, Andrew. I know of a cricketer that used to walk around the boundary before he walked out to bat. So this one's hit to mid-wicket.
It's actually quite a good idea if you, if your height allows that. Be quite lightweight, I'd imagine.
Well, as I said, Andrew, in the first innings, you're 5'0" as a keeper.
Yeah, well, when I've played T20 stuff, I wear keeping pads if I bat.
As this one straight to mid-wicket, some good fielding there. Ryan Smith cleans up. I think there were a couple of fielders backing up though. With that wicket, Andrew, I actually think that wasn't an intentional ball. I actually think he overpitched, and it just happened to turn out that way. Now at 5 outside, into the 41st, Ross. 5 allowed outside. This is off the pads. And a big shake of the head. And just the way it's flown down to short fine leg for a run. Well, I was going to say...
Yeah, you looked a bit leg side for me.
Not signalling
Yep.
run.
Has to be a run.
It's a run.
No signal. That always counts out a LBW decision, Andrew.
May got a little bat on it then. So Spellman off the mark. He'll take that.
Down the wicket, full toss, legal delivery, and Mitchell Bailey takes the catch, and long off. Mitchell Bailey. And Andrew, I had half and half. I thought Freddie Walker had got enough on it.
Well, I said he'd be the key man, and he's proved me to be a prophet here today, Bev. The captain, Mitchell Bailey, stood up with the bat, and now he's taken the catch of the crucial wicket of Walker. He's batted well though, Walker.
He has. I was going to say a score, but I realised that I'm wrong on there. 32 of 39, a 4 and a 6, and probably better than that sounds as well, Andrew.
Yeah, it was a good innings. And Marist-Suburbs now in the box seat here. That's a big wicket for them.
Reece Clouskin's out to bat. I was going to ask Carly and then realised I was on the scorecard anyway, so she'd put it in.
Well, he was one of the pick of the bowlers for me, Reece Clouskins, and he's got a...
I'll have to say, unfortunate without getting a wicket.
Yeah, he's got a big assignment here now. I'd say he'll be carried off the field if he can get his team home here.
Well, he's got 38 runs, average of 12.7, good strike, healthy strike rate of 100. 20 not out against Fraser Tech last year, high score. I'll say the other one, say the other stat I have for Reece. Actually, no, I have got Philip's comment as well I can add, but I'll say it after he's faced the delivery. Right, bit of time going on. Club Personality of the Year last year for Reece at Melville Cricket Club.
Right, and how does one earn that award?
Philip? Being a good bloke.
Well, yeah, I can see that. I can see that from his bowling performance. He's a man I'd want on my team.
It's 170 for 8. Didn't actually realise it was 2 wickets in that over, Andrew, before as Google Basu continues.
So the last over of Basu's spell, he's been good today. Is that 3 for 15? No. He's bowled well, nonetheless.
2 for 21.
It's been very economical. Oh, it's nicely bowled, beaten in flight there, Spellman.
It's not a bad decision going to the slow ball from as a lower end batter. Is that what you're calling them, Andrew, these days?
A lower order batter.
Lower order?
Lower
Yeah.
order batter.
Down the wicket. Take it, Basu. I know myself as I'm going to call myself a tail ender.
I think yes.
I prefer pace than spin. On the sweep,
Shot.
down to deep backward square for 1. Good positive shot there. Memorable last man stands game at Innis 1, Innis Common, Hamilton Lake, whatever you want to call it, where I was asked if I, with the light dying, did I want them to bowl spin to me? And I go, no, I can't see it. I'm a proud tail ender, Andrew.
Yes, well, I'm tempted to say calling yourself a tail ender is an insult to tail enders, Bev, but I guess you've got to call yourself something.
Well, come up with another one.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a PG word to use.
Clouskin's on to face his first ball.
Oh, sweet timing.
Oh, he got back in the crease there and just, slapped it down to long on for 1. Now, there's one stat I had for Angus Spellman that I had to wait for the first ball. Equal most golden ducks with 2 in Hamilton Premier one-day matches since the start of 23-24.
Well, two's not terrible, to be honest, is it, for a lower order batsman,
No.
batter?
Singled into 42nd, it's 3 off that. They do need to go at 7.8 though. It's 173 for 8. I thought I'd be kind because it was a golden duck stat. I thought I'd wait for the delivery, wait for the first delivery.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Swing and a miss from Ryan Smith's first ball of his sixth. Yes, trying to tell you, Andrew, that tomorrow's two T20 matches, 11 and 3, Auckland Martin Guptill Cup T20 competition, end on at Suburbs New Lynn, is on a sweep and misses. 11 o'clock, the quarter-final between Suburbs New Lynn, top of the table in the West competition. Takapuna finished second in the Northern pool, pools not competitions, at 11, and then semi-finals, the winner of that taking on the winner of North Shore and Birkenhead. Live on Bev's Broadcasting YouTube is this one. 3-point cover, sweep is quite straight, comes around, cuts it off for 2. Since you're still thinking about what you want to say, Andrew, there will be highlights of this match posted to Bev's Broadcasting YouTube channel. There's a link to the description. I'll try and tag the relevant pages in that as well. Sweep to deep backward square. Came to Marist-Suburbs from Fraser Tech at the start of the season. Short into the legs, tall player, close skins, and it's hit him well above the pads, Andrew. I think it'd have to be dying like anything, dying like me on a good Woodstock.
Yeah, he's got
to be up.
Tall young lad there too as well. It's getting pretty high, well above the stump line.
There's this one, aerial. Taking it short, extra cover.
Who caught that?
Fun. Reed Bishop with the hands. And 43 gone. It's 176 for 9.
Yes, another wicket goes for Melville. Just trying to think of positive equations here for Melville. Marist-Suburbs on top here now. Just one more wicket required, and still a further 60 runs required for Melville. It looks like a fairly uphill battle here, Bev.
Yeah, unfortunately for Melville, like a few overs ago, Andrew, as we were saying, it looked even Stevens. But then it's just been those wickets. That's what we said, probably from over 10, needed to happen for Marist-Suburbs.
Yeah, well, I think those in that 32 to 40 over period, losing the 2 wickets was detrimental to Melville there. If they could have built a partnership through there, would have given them a little bit more in the back end. And it's a big equation now for the number 11 and Spellman as well.
It'll be Spellman on strike, Nick Gilkison at the non-strikers end. Actually, the second player in the Melville side that's played for Kaipaki, Nick Gilkison.
Crow into the attack now, placing Basu.
So this is out to mid-wicket, and just through the hands. I think that's Ross Laidlaw that's put down his second. Definitely more difficult, but they pick up 2. Mac and Fraser.
Well, the chance goes down there.
Oh, yes, he has. Sorry, apologies.
Melville live on.
Apologies, Jack Collins has played for Kaipaki as well.
Must be a good breeding ground out there. It's a lovely oval out there in Kaipaki.
There's some guy named John Parker, Andrew, that looks after Kaipaki, and if you don't know who John Parker is, he was dismissed on the last ball of the 49th over on the 1st of February 1981. Anyone want to tell me what game that was?
The underarm.
Oh my God. Swing and a miss. Philip, you're the first person amongst about 50 that I've asked, and nobody knows what date that was. It's the underarm ball. It was dismissed on the last ball of the 49th. John Parker, also famous for something else in New Zealand cricket. This one's 3 point. Penfold fielding. I pick up 2. What's the other moment he's famous for? Philip, John Parker. It was in a test match, this one.
Did he get the 1 wicket that Hadley didn't get?
No, I can't remember who that was. This was at the Basin against the Windies.
It was taking a catch. Something about taking a catch.
No, that's Martin Sneddon in his appeal for stumping. Not given.
I think it was an
He was given not out, and Malcolm Marshall turned around and kicked. The stumps went flying. And John Parker's in the background just fixing his gloves. And I think there's one stump standing. It's a very famous photo. Time when the Black Caps beat the West Indies in 1980. This one's flicked leg side, no single taken there. 44 gone, 180 for 9.
So 6 overs remaining now. 56 runs were required for Melville. 1 wicket for Marist-Suburbs.
Do apologise, Ryan Smith doesn't have 4 for 22. I added that last over with him bowling.
Smith bowling to the number 11.
Sorry, you misheard what I said.
Big appeal, but no budge from the umpire. Oh, good shot from the number 11. Just chipped it down to log on for a single. Brings Spellman back on to strike. So you'd think a lot of the heavy lifting might have to be done by Spellman here if Melville are to lift the trophy.
Yeah, the Hec Holland plate actually, Andrew.
Lift the plate. And we've got a wide here. And they're going to need some boundaries here too as well, Melville. And Spellman, right on cue, plays a lovely drive through the covers. It's cut off though nicely. And he'll get 2 for his troubles.
Yeah, on Andrew.
Sweeping this time is Spellman. He'll get a single out to square leg. And he will... There's one more ball left, sorry, in the over.
That's because I'm still playing catch up here, Andrew.
For Gilkinson, is it? On strike. And flails the hands at it. Through to the keeper, no run. That's the end of the Smith over. 5 overs remaining. 30 balls. 50 runs needed. 10 and over. Even I can do that math.
No, you're wrong actually,
Unless
Andrew.
it's 48, then it's
It's 47.
47. Jeebus. 9 point. No. What are we on? 5 overs to go, isn't it? Or was it 4? Oh, was it 4 overs?
No, he's right. 50.
Oh, I'm giving up. Too many numbers. What I do know is Angus Spellman's on strike.
I've added 3 runs somehow.
Oh, leave it there. Add them now, Cal.
No, I mean it was Marist-Suburbs, sorry.
This is Helen to Angus.
Yes.
Crow to continue here. 1 wicket for Marist-Suburbs required. 50 runs for Melville with Spellman sweeps. It's well fielded out there on the boundary. Keeps it to a single. Brings the number 11 on strike. Here's Crow's opportunity. At the lower order batsman. Got quite a big run up for a spinner here, Cullen Crow, doesn't he? He drags that one down a little, and nice shot around the corner from Gilkinson.
It's the youth in him, Andrew.
Then Cullen Crow.
Yeah.
Yes, he may shorten that over his career potentially, but it's all about rhythm as well. So obviously, it's the rhythm he likes. And Spellman on strike again. He's come down the wicket.
It's getting a bit of help from behind us, I think.
This is evenly poised. I can feel something building here, Bev.
Yeah, unfortunately, sorry folks, I've had to go to the basic school card since I made quite a few boo-boos.
Crow, Spellman steps back in the crease. Nice shot. It's going to be, they're coming back for 2. And well ran by Melville. 2 more to the total. 189. Ah, good. So does that feed from Play HQ, does it?
It does. It looks complicated, Andrew. There's a single down to long on, but it really isn't. I've just all I've done is screenshotted the score.
Oh,
Yeah.
10, that says 10 done. None for 41.
None for 41 from Cullen Crow's 10 overs.
good return for the young spinner.
Open the bowling as well.
Pretty happy with that. Relatively good economy there. Bowled some nice deliveries.
Ryan Smith to continue.
4 overs now, Bev. 45 runs. So this is a key over here for me. It's going to need a little bit of invention here, or a couple of big ones.
Yeah, they haven't looked big, but I don't think they've been given it either. Given the ball to hit.
Nice shot from Spellman. Beautiful timing, just in front of square. Good start to the over for Melville. The boundary off the first one.
Yeah, brings that required run rate down a little bit. But just having a look at Marist-Suburbs fielders, there's all, well not all, but all of them that are on the boundary basically sitting on it because they know that singles or twos is not going to do it from here.
Yep.
Well, twos can, but you need, that from every ball.
Well, it's hard when you're 9 down, isn't it? You don't quite have the luxury of an error or run out or something like that. It's all or nothing here. And nice shot from Spellman though. A few more of those could turn it in his favour. He's gone again, used his feet, but he's hit it straight to extra cover this time. No run.
Reminder, highlights posted to Bev's Broadcasting YouTube channel. Bev's Broadcasting official Facebook page. Coming weeks, just still got a few more games to get through before this one.
Gone on the back foot and squeezed it over cover. Found a gap. Nice. Hole hitting there from Spellman. He's got the skates on. Gets back for 2. Oh, Spellman going to the trusty sweep again. Just took the pace off a little bit on that delivery, Smith. It's well bowled.
2, Ross. I think he's talking about balls in the over. No, 2 to go.
Smith to Spellman now. Oh, it's through the stroke a little early there. He's reaching now. Knows he needs probably another boundary off this over. Or will he take a single bev and keep the strike?
Well, is he coming to? Yes. He got there eventually. Rides the scudded with himself. Actually, he might have been injured here. But it ends the 47th, 197 for 9. There's all sorts of things were happening there.
Yeah, I think he might have been in 2 minds there, Spellman.
2, I think he was in about 5.
Could have been
Actually.
in 5 minds, you're
Yeah.
right. I think he was getting down for that trusty sweep, and then he decided, I'll just drop and run here. Ended up pushing it straight back to Smith, who wrong-footed himself, and the gross result was single to Spellman.
Mitch Bailey
Well, the net
bringing
result, I should say.
himself on, and Andrew, if he was to finish it from here, it's still not out of the game for Melville, but if Mitch Bailey was to finish it here, it would be very poetic.
Yeah, well, he's much like Collins did for Melville. He's putting the team on his back here, backing himself.
I've actually completely forgotten about two of the biggest performances have been from the captains.
Yeah, they've both had excellent days here today.
Not taking away from each of Kumar's 50 at the top of the innings.
That's a good shot, though, from Spellman as he picked the gap. Yes, he has. Nice shot from the wicket-keeper.
I think we're on when we thought we were off.
Oh.
But now, yeah, and on when we're off, sort of thing. Yeah, one of those, Andrew. We're on now, though.
Thank you. There's Bailey. There's a big swing of the blade there from the number 11. He's coming back for 2. It's going to be tight, but he gets there. Great running from Gilkinson, is it?
Yes,
Gilkinson. Nice shot from the number 11. He's ably contributing here.
That reserves final was a 70-run win to Fraser Tech. Just had a look, and Play HQ has been updated.
31 now off 14 balls. It's come down the wicket. Will it carry? No, it bounces just short of deep square.
Work, Mac.
Single. Brings Spellman back on strike for the last ball of the 48th over.
Gilkinson was quite confident on a second there, but Spellman had his back to him, literally.
His confidence has gone through the roof here in this innings. The number 11, he's running hard. That's what Melville need. Playing good shots. dot to end the 48th. So 2 remaining. 31 is the equation for Melville.
30, depending on how you look at it, Andrew.
Is there super overs in this?
There is actually a super over if scores are tied.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
I did chase that up.
All right. Well,
Or we just
Eric,
you come back tomorrow and play another game.
yes. 31 off 12.
2 overs, Rob.
30 to draw.
Tie, technically.
Right.
I'm being pedantic, don't worry, Carly.
Yeah, no, you're right though.
Smith left arm over, leaves it alone. And Gilkison throws the head back and says, "Why wasn't that wide?" Are you checking on your latest bet, Andrew? Or?
no, I was just checking out the C's results.
I thought you were chucking 5 on Melville from here. As the off a something gone! All over! That $5 is not going to do you any good, Andrew. Marist-Suburbs win by 30 runs and 10 deliveries. Thoughts there, Andrew, on this one? I think, it's been one player that's dominated this game.
Well, 2 key moments. I think the last 10 overs of the Marist-Suburbs innings, the captain stood up, didn't he, Mitchell Bailey?
That's
And
what I'm talking about.
He turned a score that was looking to be 170, 180 into 230. And if you look at the Melville score, 205 would have been enough to chase down the 180 that they were looking like they were going to get. And then,
In hindsight, I actually think Melville probably would have done it a bit more comfortably than 9 down or whatever, or 7 down, whatever they were, because it's a lower target. But those last 3 overs from Mitchell Bailey definitely the turning point, along with Freddie Walker's dismissal.
and I think in the bowling in the second innings, the overs 30 to 40, the bowling of Marist-Suburbs was spectacular. You know, it was evenly poised, and they really put their hands up, and they got the key wickets of Walker and of Ward and Keane, and a thoroughly deserved victory for Marist-Suburbs here today, Bev.
Yep. So Marist-Suburbs, the 2025-26 Hec Holland Plate Hamilton Premier Men winners. As Ryan Smith gets a good clap off the field. A big thanks to Lyle and Brian for umpiring this game. Huge thanks to Carly for scoring. Unlike most games, she's been the sole scorer. That was actually Ryan Smith's fifth wicket bag, hence the clap off the field. 5 for 30 he's finished with. Take care out there, folks. As I've said, look out for the highlights of the match posted to Bev's Broadcasting official Facebook page. Tomorrow, 11 o'clock, Auckland Premier T20 men's quarterfinal. Suburbs New Zealand taking on Takapuna, and then at 3 o'clock, the winner of that taking on the winner of North Shore and Birkenhead. Both games in separate links under Bev's Broadcasting. Look after your mental health. Hei kona.